There we go. Now I'm finally in there. All right. Oh my goodness. Hey everybody, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Hey, I've just been trying to get stuff set up. Go home from work, took a shower, threw some burgers on the grill. But I just want to say hey to everybody. Calvin is in here. Calvin, what's up, buddy? I haven't seen you in so long. Tom's here, Tom's Food Factory, Papa Texas, Judge Webb Barbecue. What's up, guys? It's so good to see y'all, man, or hear from y'all. Old Ladies Cooking Show, Ken and Barb, Madwood Barbecue. What's happening, man? You guys are all like getting it on there in the chat. I love it, man. Steven and Jacqueline are here. Oh, man. These are my friends right here. Love it. It's awesome. Thank you guys so much for showing up early and also hanging out so we can just chat. Probably might have a cold beer or two or 30. You never know. Skiggerly. That's a new name. Yeah, I am kind of, this is like the third time I've done this, well, this Friday thing. So I'm still trying to learn this chat thing and everything like that. So, but I do appreciate you guys. Salt and Pepper Fires here. Oh man, this is cool. A lot of us all are good friends. George is here from Jacksonville Beach. Hey George. So cool to see you guys. Big Mike's here, Mr. Cast Iron. What's happening, Mike? It's good to see you guys or hear from you guys. So awesome. Oh, look who's here. Patrick from Patty Joe Cooking. That's my man from down under. So awesome, man. It must be like the middle of the night over there for him, or down there. But I appreciate you guys staying up, hanging out, wanting to go, do some chatting or whatever. And like I always say, everybody is welcome. I'm still trying to learn how to run this chat thing. We got 9. Looks like we have 9 channels in here right now, which is awesome. I would have came on a little bit earlier, but I was trying to get my, you see one of my neon signs up here, this Miller Genuine Draft. When I turn it on, it's just so bright. It just like blasts out everything, and it looked bad. I even had to turn this light off here and turn the other light on over here. I got a ceiling fan. I'm actually in my garage. I've got a ceiling fan that's out here for Duke, and the light also, because Duke sleeps out here when the weather's decent, which it is today. But it's 82 degrees today, and it's supposed to be 52 is the high tomorrow, which is not cold for a lot of people. I know most of you people up there, even over in Texas, you had snow and you had freezing rain and all that crap coming across, and all we're getting is a lot of wind here in North Florida, and then the temperature is going to drop. But that's just kind of the way it's up and down, up and down, up and down. You guys know how it is. You guys deal with your weather, which is horrible, especially in the winter. And then the summertime, I know up there, a lot of parts of the country gets really hot in the summer, really cold in the winter. Just kind of goes up and down. So, I don't know, it's crazy. Hey, one of the main things of my lives, which I've been wanting to do for a long time, is I put the link out there, and anybody wants to come on and talk, chat, whatever, I mean, go for it, because I kind of feel weird sitting here talking to myself. So I'm trying to get her on here. So if there's anybody out there right now that wants to talk, wants to jump in here and hang out, that's just kind of the way we roll on this, just keep it real. That's all. You jump down here and I click you on and we talk, and you stay on all night or you can stay on for a minute. Doesn't matter to me, man. It's up to you guys. Mike, Mick Cotton Barbecue, what's up, buddy? How you doing, bud? Mike had the Mick Cotton Barbecue. He had the best cheeseburger that I have seen in 30 years that he got from a fast food joint out there in LA. You're the reason I went and bought burgers today, bud. Oh, I bought hamburger and made burgers, and me and Duke had some hamburgers on the grill. Holy crap, they were good, man. They were good. We got Barbecue by Biggs. What's up, man? And if I miss anybody in the chat, I'm so sorry. Still trying to learn this stuff and watch the chat. Talk to you guys. See who's interested in coming in down here. But hope Papa Texas is feeling better. He's been kind of sick. Said he was taking a Z-Pack on his last video and been there, done that. Thank goodness he didn't have the, he don't have the V, I don't think. But yeah, you guys make sure you go check everybody else out there. I mean, it's all about us being friends with each other. Check each other's videos. You don't have to watch them all. You don't have to subscribe to everybody. I mean, just go check them out and see. We all make some great food, man. I don't know about you guys. I'm having a cold one. Cheers. That's good. So I'm kind of hoping somebody would come on here and talk with me, but I don't know. I got my mess. Well, I should do this. My mess back here on the, it's where I hang a bunch of my stuff on one of my toolboxes. Hobo's here. What's up, buddy? How's that weather in Ohio, son? I don't know if you're a Who Day fan, but I grew up a Who Day fan, although I'm a Jaguar fan now, but that's cool. Yeah, I got all my work. There we go. Up here. Some of my stuff up here, hanging out on my toolbox. I got this neon sign from my brother. He used to work for a beer company. I got a few other ones over here in the garage, but someday I need to fire them up. I guess I have to set my camera up farther away from them because like I said earlier, when I turned that sucker on, man, it like blew out the camera. I mean, it was just like, you couldn't even read it. It was so bright because I'm only, I don't know, a couple feet away from it. Something like that. So, I don't know. It's pretty cool. We got 16 people in here right now. Like I said, if anybody wants to come on and talk, I'm all for it. If you just guys want, everybody wants to just hang out and see what's going on, make some new friends. I think we all pretty much know each other, but it's kind of cool. I thought it was kind of crazy. Well, I guess it's not crazy, but they had snow over there in Texas. I thought our weather was crazy. I think Texas weather is probably more crazy than it is here. Like I said earlier, it's 80. Like my computer right now says rain coming. It was 82 today. It's supposed to be, I think 52 or in the 40s, or in the 40s in the morning, maybe up to 52 tomorrow. Something like that. So I don't know. I bet Calvin got some snow today up there. Hard to tell. I seen there was a couple other channels that went live earlier, and Rob over there, Mr. Homeowner, he had a premiere, and I wasn't trying to infringe on anyone. It's just I've kind of got this Friday routine thing kind of going now, so I figure, well, what the heck, let's keep it rolling. Big Dog Leather, what's up, son? Wow. You're in Ohio, I think. I'm pretty sure you are. That's where I grew up. Well, I've been in Florida for 600 years, it seems like now. But George says, can you do a video on how to make shrimp Alfredo? Oh, man. Oh, all right, George. I'll have to remember that one. Oh, man, that would be so good. I've made that, but I just never did a video on it. It's good. I love shrimp Alfredo. I love anything Alfredo. Usually I do chicken, but a shrimp would be awesome. Would be good. So any NASCAR fans out there, they got a race coming up Sunday night, from what I understand. Some kind of, or the used to be called the Busch Clash. They're running out there in California at the LA Coliseum. Out there where Mike is, Mick Cotton Barbecue. I haven't checked the information on it that much. Yeah, we're doing good here, man. We got 14 channels on here. That's awesome. Yeah, I should have a pen and paper. You're right, Papa. I do have a pen, and I get some paper here. You're right. I should. I got an envelope here. So let me write that down. Shrimp Alfredo. It's for George. Put Jack's Beach. There we go. Shrimp Alfredo for George at Jacksonville Beach. I'm not sure if you live there at Jacksonville Beach, George, but that's just what I always say. I know you're over there at the beaches somewhere. Yeah, you're right. Judge Wet Barbecue, you're right. From what I understand, they, I don't know, I guess I got some kind of notification. So that NASCAR's put like $1 million into this. Like they basically built a track inside of a football stadium, I think. And just to have one race, I don't know, they're just trying to promote it. But I was a NASCAR fan for a long time. I still am, kind of, but I'm not like a diehard. And I don't know, it's just kind of hard to keep up with it now. You saw Evil Knievel there, Mike. That's cool. That is cool. Oh, George, you're on the west side. Hell, I thought you were at Jacksonville Beach. I don't know why. Why the hell did I think that? I don't know why. But you're on the Leonard Skinner side of town, man. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, Ken and Barb, you talk about the NHRA. We were just talking today. The Gator Nationals are coming up next month, and it's like 45 minutes down the road from here. And we usually go. We didn't go last couple of years, but we're definitely going to go next month. I mean, if you don't know anything about drag racing, or you don't give a crap, once you go and you see them top fuel cars, funny cars, and the dragsters run, I don't know what they run now, 330 miles an hour, something like that. I'm not sure. But it's not just the speed. It's they shake the ground. They shake the stuff out of your ears. They shake your insides out, man. It is awesome. TV does not justify NHRA whatsoever. It really doesn't. Really doesn't. But it's fun to go. Take a ride over to Gainesville. You know, we do some tailgating, go in and watch some racing, and watch the big guys, the little guys come out, drink some more beer, and, you know, bring some chicken wings or take the grill and cook something and hang out. It's just fun. It's like a tailgating day all day long. You know, take a ride through the country. It's cool. Yeah, you're right, Mike. They got them over there at Pomona. I think that's. I'm not sure. They used to start the season there, I think, or end the season there. I really don't know for sure, but and they have that thing at Charlotte now where they run 4 wide, which I've only seen that on TV a couple times, but I don't know. That'd be pretty cool to see, I would think. Yeah, the Indy 500. I don't. You know, I've never been to Indianapolis, but looking at the track from what I see on TV, you can't. There's a lot of the track you can't even see. And I've been to the big tracks here, you know, Daytona and Talladega, and you can see like 99% of the track just about everywhere you sit. But there's parts of Indy that I see that there are so many structures or whatever you want to call it, stands, whatever in the middle that I'm not sure if you can even see the whole track. So it'd still be cool to go once, say you've been there and have a good time. I'm sure it's a great time. We used to go to the races all the time, man. Used to go to Talladega twice a year. Used to go to Daytona, which is an hour and a half from right here to the racetrack. Used to go a lot. We used to go before it was popular. Used to go before it was just so crowded that I don't know. It just got really, really tough to go down there. All right, one of you knuckleheads got to come on here live with me because I'm tired of talking to myself. And the wind's starting to blow. I think that front's coming through. I call you knucklehead, and you know I'm just kidding. Come on in here and let's talk about pizza. Let's talk about peanut butter and Budweiser, or whatever you want to talk about. We can promote your channel. It doesn't matter. Promote my channel, promote your channel. I'm not here to promote myself. I just like to hang out and talk to people, man. I just, I never got on these lives that much, and I was on the hot seat a long time ago with CJ, and now I was on the hot seat with Lep. And after that, I thought, man, I should get on here more often and, you know, talk to people, see people or whatever. But Mike says, how about them Cowboys? Well, I don't know, Mike. They're sitting in their mansions right now watching football, I think. George likes a Budweiser. That's cool. Face for radio and a voice for neither. All right. I was thinking about texting a couple guys I know to see if they wanted to come on here, but I got busy working on this freaking neon sign up here, took a shower, and I don't know, just lost track of time. I didn't want to be one of them people that like comes on late, you know, much later than they say, but yeah, Papa, it should be a small track, man. I mean, it's like freaking size of a football field, I would assume. I don't know how they. I haven't really done much research on it. I just got I got a some kind of notification on my weather thing that they were talking about. So, and I'm pretty sure that the race is. I think it's Sunday. I think it's Sunday or afternoon, early evening here on the East Coast. But I don't know. I'll be checking it out. Kind of interesting, something different. I don't know. They're just doing what they can do. Try to survive, I guess. So I just wonder, man, has anybody out here ever ordered any steaks, any kind of I don't know, pretty much any kind of food online, have it delivered? Because I just got my first delivery today. I'm gonna cook something tomorrow. I just wonder if anybody else has done that. Because I know Mike has, and Mick Cotton Barbecue. He's the reason I've been on the fence about ordering stuff, and I watch his videos. You guys got to go check out Mick Cotton Barbecue up here in the chat. He he eats good. He eats good. He doesn't he's not a big fancy cooking show or anything like that. He just eats very well. Very well. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever done it, Papa. I've been looking at it and finally pulled the trigger. The cool thing is, well, you have to. I signed up for a year thing, which you can sign up monthly. Shipping is cheap as crap, man. And with the one I signed up with, and I got a couple steaks. Well, I got 4 items and 2 vegetables, which I'm not really going to say what they are, but I mean, it doesn't matter. But it's something that I can't really find around here that's very good. And it was not expensive to me, I didn't think. I mean, I didn't really think it was that expensive. So, I mean, I'm not like a high dollar, throw money around thing, but I know the price of certain kinds of meats in my area, and even the vegetables I got were cheaper. So it was, shoot, I can't even remember the name of it now. Is it Wild Fork? Is that the name of it? I'm not sure. I have to look. I think that's who it is. Yeah, Wild Fork. I figured I'd give him a shot. I mean, if you don't like it, you just cancel it. So, no, Pop, I didn't get any weed. My dad has that. he gets that prescription stuff, and it knocks him on his butt sometimes. But no, it's the only not drawback. The only hesitation I had was it's frozen. So I'm not into frozen. I don't know. I'm not into frozen, especially hamburger. When you freeze hamburger and you thaw it out, it just falls apart. It may be good for tacos or spaghetti or something you're cooking like that, but it's just not good to make a burger, to me, slap on the grill. So no, Mike, you don't have to send me anything, buddy. I appreciate it though, but yeah, it's got to be good. I mean, I got one. I have what I call my beer fridge out here. I have one of the 2 packs of steaks and a flat iron steak, which I can't find here anymore, which I used to love. But I have another flat iron steak in my refrigerator in the house, which it'll defrost in there. This beer fridge is an old style fridge. That sucker it'll keep shit frozen forever. But I'm gonna cook that thing tomorrow, hopefully. And then maybe I can do a video on it. So, hey, we got a guest coming in. It's my man, Steven.
What's up? What's up?
How you doing, young man?
I'm there. Just chillaxing a little bit.
That's cool.
You getting any echo?
No, you're good.
Okay, cool.
You got echo with me?
No. Everything's good here.
All right, good. You been making any more of them awesome grilled cheese sandwiches?
I haven't done that in a while. That video, I did that video about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I just uploaded it this week. Looking for an easy video. Looking for an easy video to edit, and that was about the easiest one. So
I can't. When I make a video, I'm like a kid at Christmas. As soon as I get done, I'm like, what should I do? And I like post it. I don't even care what time it is, what time of day, whatever. I just put it out there. I don't know why. I don't know. I just want to see if anybody likes it, really.
I used to post like any day of the week, and then my daughter Jacqueline suggested I post on a Wednesday. So
That's cool. What I'm looking at the chat here too. So what have you guys been up to today down there, man? I bet it's beautiful down there, isn't it?
yeah, I got some good sun today. Yesterday had about a couple showers yesterday. Nothing much to talk about, you know. 'Cause now our season is what we call dry season then, where they hardly get any rain. So,
It's supposed to cool down here. Well, tonight the temperature's going to drop and stay cool tomorrow. But what's the coldest you ever get down there?
about 72, 74 around there.
You suck. Yeah, you're really going to piss off the people up north here.
Yeah. But
then,
strangely enough, about a few years back, it actually had hail here. You know the hail, the kind like the frozen rain.
yeah.
Yeah, we actually had that here maybe about 5 years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Actually, this was the second time. It was within a span of 10 years apart.
Hey, Mike, I'm going to put Mike's asking how to get in here.
I just scroll down. If you could scroll down in the chat or post back a new link. Yeah.
Yeah, I put a link right there, Mike, under Barbecue Pit Dog. If you click on that, I guess you have to answer a question or two or something, and then you can jump in there if you want. It's kind of cool. Last week, which I love, but I mean, I got bombarded like 2-3 people like immediately like hit me up wanting to come in here, which is great. But I'm trying to figure out how to do all this stuff, and I don't know, it's cool. But we had a good time, and I never expect to go very long. And next thing you know, it's freaking 5 hours later, which is crazy.
Yeah. Remember last week Saturday I was on Johnny Mag's live.
Yeah, last week.
Yeah, last week Saturday.
Yeah, saw you there, and then I saw you over on Carla's, and I was
Yeah,
like,
Carla having it.
I've been sitting there drinking beer all day, and with Johnny, and went out there on the grill and made some hot dogs. Come in, and I clicked on Carla's thing, and I saw you on there, and I was eating. I was like, man, I cannot get started again. I'll be up all night. I was like, I gotta stop.
So I wonder if Mike jump in, is it? Not seeing nobody down in the basement.
I'm gonna bring Mike in here. Mick Carton. Sorry, can't talk. Mick Cotton Barbecue.
Hi, buddy.
What's up, Mike? How's it going, bud?
Man, I love you so much, brother. We're doing barbecue. We're doing picanha. We're doing ribeye steaks.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Stefan, love you, bro.
Love you.
Oh, man. I went to the butcher. I got picanha. I got Wagyu ribeyes, regular ribeyes. And I'm going to cook up and put videos on YouTube, but Barbecue Pit Dog is the man.
You're always eating good. I don't ever see you eating a bologna sandwich.
I was on a diet for like 2 days, and then I went to the best hamburger place in the world right up the street. You know, dude, cheeseburger, man. Double cheese, bacon. Oh,
man. That burger video, I showed the boy that works for me. I showed him today. And I said, this is the way fast food burgers used to be. And you could just see that double cheeseburger with the bacon and the buttered bun. I mean, that thing was awesome. That's the reason I went and got freaking hamburger day at the store and made me some burgers.
I make a lot of burgers at my home because they're a lot better. But this place, a char burger, a burger on a char grill with your coals or your fire.
Yeah.
Oh man, there's nothing better.
Nope. Yeah, I agree, man. I don't care what kind of steak you got or whatever. I'd just soon have a burger charred like that.
It doesn't matter how much money you spend. It's how you make your burger.
You're right.
Salt and pepper, and that's it.
You're right.
Don't go crazy.
Nope. And I did learn something from you too. Don't put tomato on there because it makes it watery.
I don't like tomato.
No, but that's true, man. That's true.
I love tomatoes, but not on a burger. Because it'll just spill out and just make everything all like watery.
Yeah, I know it.
And then
I was gonna say,
I'm just so happy to be talking with you, bro.
Oh, that's cool, man. You're always welcome, man. Come on in anytime, man. It's cool, man. I love that you guys out there have got. It's fast food, but I was telling the boy that works for me. I call him a boy. He's like 40 years old, but I tell him. It's like when I grew up, you had little places that were like a Dairy Queen, but they weren't a Dairy Queen. They were like a little local place, but they made real food. And that looks like what you always get, you know?
Yeah, we had Tommy Burgers since 1946 in downtown LA.
Yeah.
They've been open 24 hours for over 75 years.
Wow.
It's the best burger in the chili burgers in the world.
Tom just left a comment about no tomatoes. Tomatoes are good on a burger, but Mike had what he said was you don't get the burger all watery. And he loves tomatoes, and I love tomatoes too. I grow tomatoes.
Yeah, I love tomatoes.
Yeah, but when it just makes it like you talk about, it makes them watery,
and it makes it too thick. It's thick, you know.
Yeah,
like too big, you know. I want
Steve.
Oh, it's so good, dude. If I could send you a burger right now, I would send it to your house.
Oh, I know it, man. Those sound awesome. They really do.
Can we talk about picanha and steak and ribeyes? Oh man.
Steven, do you have picanha down there? Or is it mostly seafood?
You don't really get it in every grocery store. I have special gourmet shops to go to.
Yeah, that's the way it is here. You don't ever see it.
But you do get picanha. Basically, any meat you could get, but you just have to go to a certain place to get it there. Must be one of those gourmet shops.
It's extremely inexpensive, and Americans really don't know about it yet. And man, it's the number 2 beef in the whole world. It's called the Queen of. Watch Guga Food on YouTube.
Yeah, I know.
Guga guy. And you'll be buying picanha and beef tallow and ribeye.
Wagyu.
Yeah, bro.
He's a ribeye specialist.
Yes, with the PK grill and grill grates.
Yeah, Mike's got
3 minutes per side, and that's it. Salt and pepper. That's it. Boom.
Mike's got a PK grill, man, which is awesome, man. First time I seen one of them was on Harry. I don't know if you guys know Harry Sue, but
dude, I'm a friend of Harry Sue.
Are you?
I have pictures with him. Yes, I went to his class.
Oh,
and me and my wife went with him, and went to, and I don't like pork, porterhouse pork steaks. He said it was the best I've ever had. I go, wow. And he served succotash, and he served ahi tuna, and he served, and it was a class. Man, Harry Sue is one of the best guys, man. Barbecue love for
that's
all
for
of
sure.
us. We love you all.
He does. Yeah, he's cool like that. He is.
He's
Yeah,
he's
for sure.
the guy who raids it. He's the guy who raids the kitchen.
Raised the
Like,
kitchen.
yeah, if he comes by your house, he'll, as long as he goes in the kitchen, he'll find something and cook something.
Oh yeah, he's awesome. He was a. I don't think he still is. He was a commercial airline pilot too. So he's got a little bit going on up here too.
Yeah,
He's
he can really
very
cook.
smart. He was a commercial airline pilot, and then he came to LA, and he was working in a building doing finances and all this stuff, and he made barbecue, and he started making barbecue. Man, and he won like 30 world championships, you know.
Yeah.
And he's got the Harry Sue, barbecue sauces, the ribs.
That's cool. You went to his class. Yeah, that's awesome.
I didn't go to the class. I went to an event. It was a private event with just him and 30 people.
Oh, okay.
And it was great, man.
Oh, I bet. That's probably even better.
In Temecula, down in LA, we drove 80 miles to go for one night dinner. And it was the best dinner we ever had. It was great.
It just seems to me like when I watch your videos, like you've got, well, your area has, like I say, the old school, real good fast food. Not just the classics like Pinkies and stuff like that, but you just, it's not McDonald's and all that bullshit. You got the real good. It's still fast food, but it's the good stuff. You know, it might cost a little more, but it's the good stuff. You know.
I'm going to tell you one thing. My favorite pizza in the whole world is it at Little Tony's in North Hollywood, California, since 1956. My mom went there when she was in high school.
Oh wow!
This is
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes,
Places
thin
like
crust, pepperoni, garlic, well done. Open till 2 a.m. every day for my whole life.
That's what I'm talking about. Places like that are still around.
It's just it's unreal, dude.
Hey man, I got to say hi to Mike Montoya. I don't know if you know him.
Mike Montoya.
Yeah, Daddy
Love
Dutch.
you guys.
What's up, guys?
I love them. Stephen.
What's up?
What's up, bro?
Steven's down in. Where are you at, Steven?
Steven, where are you at?
I'm at Trinidad and Tobago.
Trinidad, Tobago.
Wow, bro. I would love to go down. My wife loves to scuba dive.
No, you can't go. I'm moving down there. You cannot go there. He's got a room ready for me.
We go to Aruba, Barbados, Cancun. Our favorite place to go to is Maui, Hawaii. Do you like Maui, everybody?
Oh yeah, that's close to home for you too. Or is that your home? Is that where you're from?
Well, yeah, I grew up on the Big Island in Hawaii. Yeah,
but I mean, you're being in California. That's pretty close to. It's not close, but it's closer than going.
5 hours away.
Yeah. I remember seeing that picture. You walked around your house at one time. You showed the picture of you. Like, I don't know if you're on the beach. You were probably 20 years old. Swim trunks. Long hair. You've been surfing, that kind of thing. You got that picture in your laundry room or something like that, don't you?
Oh no. The laundry room. That was me on the snowboard at Mammoth Mountain snowboarding.
Oh, okay.
At 10,000 feet.
Wow.
Mammoth Mountain in California.
Oh, yeah. And you were in the snow, but you look like you were dressed for the beach, right?
Yeah. Well, it was like 65, 70 degrees. Hey, Pit Dog, this group that your chat is coming out to be fantastic.
Oh, they're awesome, man. They're awesome. I hope they come see your channel and see your.
It's okay.
I love Mike because Mike, he takes care of his dogs. He makes some great food. Yeah, it's nothing.
I love all my puppies.
Yeah.
And I love all my friends. I love all you people. I'm just sitting here, waiting to go back to work.
Nah, your channel's awesome. Your channel's real, that's the best thing about it. I'll say, hey, Billy, to Billy at Strong's Adventures. I don't know if it's Billy or Rhonda. I hope it's Rhonda, but it's probably Billy. I'm just playing. Hey, let me, again, I'm going to put this link out here, man. If anybody wants to jump in here and shoot the bull with it, I mean, it's always there if anybody wants to jump in. If not, I understand. It's kind of, it's fun. Once you jump in there and go for it.
I'm drinking a Sapporo.
Nice.
Sapporo beer. It's a good beer, man.
What you got going on down there, Steven? You got anything yet?
Yeah, I got a local beer.
Oh.
Nice.
Wow. And Pit Dog's got Bud. I love Budweiser, man.
I've been on a Budweiser kick lately. I don't know why.
Yeah, me too. Me too. When my dad, when I was like 5, we went to Busch Gardens in Van Nuys, and he got free beer at the Busch Gardens. It was Budweiser. That was my first taste of beer when I was 9 years old.
Nice. I
love the taste of the real Budweiser. It's union made.
Your dad rocks.
Union.
You know, what's funny, you say that. Today when I was working, I work on foreclosed houses. I was working on one up by there's a Budweiser plant up here in Jacksonville. And I was probably, I don't know, I was like 3 minutes away. And I was telling the boy that works for me, I was like, you know what we need to do when we get done? We need to go up there to Budweiser plant, take a tour, and get our 2 free beers. But we didn't do it. We came back home. But yeah, I love that place, man. It's cool.
And they have a Tommy Burgers right across the street. When I was 10 years old in 1974, we went to Busch Gardens right in the valley in Van Nuys. And they had the log rides, they had the roller coasters, they had the birds, they had everything. Now I have peacocks and all the parrots at my house.
Oh, sweet.
That they were released from Busch Gardens into the air, and now they're all over the San Fernando Valley in LA.
Really?
And so it's like I have my own Busch Gardens at my house, except for the log rides.
Oh, that's cool.
If you ever come to LA, I'm going to take you to the best pizza, chili cheeseburger, chili hot dog in the world. No doubt.
Sure. I'm sure. Your food, the food I see out there I love barbecue, but after a while you need something else, and you got all the good. Like I said, it's old school fast food, but it's I don't know how to say it. It's just it's good, man. It's like good.
But you know what? I spent a lot of time on my Texas barbecue too. It's salt and pepper brisket, ribs. I'm all for Texas.
Oh,
man,
yeah.
I'm down with the Aaron Franklin style beef brisket. Oh, man. It's the best. I fed my American Legion and my 100 people at my work at the LA Opera.
Oh, wow.
And they just it's the greatest thing they've ever had in their life. So I love barbecue, man.
Oh yeah, I'm the same way. But I mean, your food, the food, it's not your food like you cook it, but the food that you show of the places around you.
Okay.
it's like every day I get up and be like, man, what am I going to eat today? Because you have so many choices, which is awesome, I think.
Yeah, I just bought some cod fresh fish fillets. I'm gonna make fish and chips because part of me is like from England. Oh man,
You gonna fry them up?
I'm gonna fry them up in peanut oil and make fries and fish and chips and beef tallow. Oh, dude,
That'd be sweet.
No doubt.
All right, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Go ahead, chef.
No, I was gonna say. I gotta add. This guy is like the master of YouTube.
All right. Hey, there he is.
Ken, yo,
Hey, buddy.
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Hey,
what's up?
You look
Hey,
like
I'm just popping in, Rob, to say hi real quick. I am actually in Owatonna, Minnesota. Let me turn this around. You can see a guy right over here sitting in the corner. I'm at my buddy Randy's house. We're getting ready to go ice fishing in the morning. Try to get some walleye and some panfish. But, Rob, I haven't missed live yet since you started doing it.
Oh,
So
man.
I had to pop in to say hi.
Thanks, bud. I knew you
Have a
looked.
fun
Didn't look
time,
like
Ken.
in the
Have a
garage,
fun
but
time.
you
For some
guys
reason, I cannot hear you guys with crap. So, hey, popping in, saying hi. Gonna keep listening. I will see you next week. All right, buddy?
All right, bud, man. Have a good time up there.
Thanks, pal.
We'll see you. That was cool.
what a great guy.
Oh, he is, man.
Daddy Dutch.
Yeah, he is. He's freaking. He was subscribed to me long, like 2-3 years ago, probably. But I mean, he knows everybody on YouTube. I think it's amazing.
I wish Scoggett was here with us.
I know, man.
But he's working right now. He's a security guard now.
Oh, but he's at work right now.
Yeah, he retired and he got a job at a security guard, which is killer.
Well, that's good. I know he put a video out today about driving in the snow, and I didn't watch it yet. But he sent me his phone number like in a letter when he sent me a package, but I never did write it down. I got it over here in a box somewhere, I'm sure, but that would be cool to get him on there.
I send presents and presents to him, boxes from Amazon all the time. He sends me all these gifts all the time. He's my best brother, and
He is.
man, just like we grew up together. I love him so much.
Yeah, he is awesome.
Yeah, he's just the greatest guy, the YouTube guy of the year, man.
Yeah, I agree, man.
Forget all these other guys that have like 1 million people, I only got like 200 people. And I just do it because I love you guys. He's got 10,000 people. He's the best, most down to earth person I've ever met in my life.
I agree.
And we're brothers. And I believe that you and me, Pip Dog, we're brothers too.
No, I agree, man. And the first time that out of the blue, I had a box one day, great big box in Scoggett. It was probably like 2 years ago, and great big box come in the mail, or not in the mail, but whatever. It was sitting in the driveway when I got home, and I opened it up, and it was from him. And he sent me all kinds of stuff, from over there in Texas. And I was just like, God, yeah. I was like, I didn't know what to think or what to say. I mean, I was just surprised. And since then, I've always tried to, well, I was already watching his stuff. He was watching my stuff back and forth. But him and his wife are the nicest people on earth. They really are. Andrea
and Scoggett, they're the most beautiful people.
They are.
If I could get back to Texas, oh man, I'd go to Scoggett. Man, he's my brother, man.
Yeah, I agree. That's what he always says to me. Every comment he'll say, "Hey, my brother," or if he sees you somewhere on another channel, he'll say, "Hey, my brother." He's just
Yeah, I only know him by seeing him in the chat though. Never met him like on a live or anything like that.
you probably seen him on Maddie and Kiki's live, Steven.
Yeah,
Mandy and
he's
Kiki,
been
yeah.
Yeah. He's usually on there when he's not, when he's home or whatever. And I
yeah,
love when he does it.
I usually meet him there.
Yeah, I love when he does. Well, he does all kinds of videos. I love when he does his phone. People call him or he calls somebody. He's got just the phone sitting there, and he messes with them people that call him. I don't know. I just think that's funny. I think those are funny as hell, man. It's funny.
Dude, Scoggett is the funniest guy, and man,
I would type some comments in here, but the way I'm setting, and I got the light, and I could do this. Try to.
hey, what's Stefan gonna cook tonight?
I already had dinner. It's 9 o'clock here.
Yeah,
Is it
9
really?
o'clock. Okay.
Yeah, 9 o'clock. Yeah,
Really?
yeah, 9 o'clock.
It's
Eastern
only
time.
8 here.
Yeah, well, Drew, I'm an hour ahead of you guys right now. Until about mid-June, we'll be carrying back to the same time.
Really?
When you guys go,
I didn't know that.
where you guys, I think you guys either come back up an hour or something like that. Around summertime.
I'm ready for summertime. I'm just trying to see if anybody else wants to jump in.
Do you have a like pizza and cheeseburgers down there, bro?
Yeah, we have some local burgers, then we have like the foreign burgers like Burger King. Well, it had Wendy's, but Wendy's like they going into receivership down here, so we have we have like the Pizza Hut.
Yeah, bro.
You gotta. Oh, sorry, Steven. You got to go check out Steven's channel. Him and his daughter. They make some freaking awesome food. I love when you make the seafood stuff, but they make all kinds of stuff, man. They make foods that we eat normally up here. Oh, I shouldn't say normally, but they make everything. I mean, it's cool. But I love the. I don't know. I just love when you like bring out some freaking swordfish, or not swordfish, but
the blue marlin.
Yeah, blue marlin or something like that. It's freaking.
I used to make swordfish and mahi fish tacos.
Yeah,
oh, man,
those are great.
I go to Maui like every year. I got a family there. The best fish and chips, and Mick Fleetwood has a restaurant in Lahaina.
Oh yeah. I've seen that saw that on TV once.
Oh my God!
Drive Shaft Drew's here. What's up? What's up, Drew? Sorry.
Hey, buddy.
No, I saw that. I just saw that on Triple D Diners, Drive-ins, and Dives the other day.
Dude, we went there just for lunch, like at 12 or 1. We were there till 9 o'clock at night.
That's a good time right there.
We spent like $500 there. It was so good. Oh my God. Beautiful Maui. No ko'oi. Aloha nui noa okua okahana. Oh my God.
Oh, I bet. All right, guys. Hang on, guys. I'm making a beer run over here.
All right. The beer runs. Hey, Stefan, do you like fried shrimps and fried lobster tail?
Unfortunately, I can't eat that. I'm allergic. No shell foods. Can't eat any shell foods at all. Allergies.
We like it's hard to get like lobster or regular fried shrimp from a sushi bar.
Yeah, we got sushi down here as well too.
Well,
It's very popular here on the islands right now.
wow, that's awesome, dude. Can we come and visit you?
Come on down, man. Anytime.
Here's what's cool. All right.
All right.
We got Steven down on the islands. We got Mike over here in California with the freaking some of the best food you ever seen, LA style. And now I got my friend over here. We got Boo coming in
Hey, Boo.
coming in from Cajun land.
Yes, Cajun. Hey, Louisiana, bro.
That's
Yeah.
it.
And Missy's probably back there making shrimp or something.
No, we might do a meatball stew tonight, though. Thinking about it. We was going to do a gumbo. She wanted to do a different type of gumbo, but that's the weather for it, too. It's going to be 28 in the morning.
Ooh.
Something like that. Yeah, it's going to be cold, Southwest Louisiana.
Hey, have you been to Gator Hole, Louisiana? It's up north by Jillian, up north on the border of Texas and Louisiana there.
Oh, if it's way up north by Shreveport and all that?
Yes.
Oh, okay. No, I hadn't. Oh, I've been by there, but never to that Gator. I know where you're talking about. That's on Cato Lake.
Did
my dad used to have a company that we run a Van Halen concert crew, Gator Hole Productions, from
yes, Van Halen,
and in the 80s. You know, it was a long time ago, man.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about like a type of gator farm or something.
In Gator Hole, Louisiana, Jillian or whatever. I'm not sure the name of it, but
it must be a small town up there. I never heard of that.
Oh yeah, it's a small town. It's a small lake. Yeah.
Billy Strong Adventures. He does not live that far from that area where you're talking about. He's only about 20 miles from there.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike.
He's right there in Shreveport.
I'll tell you what, Mike. Go back tomorrow and watch this. I don't give a shit about the watch time or whatever, but look at the people in the chat. And you'll find a lot of people that are talking about you, asking questions, whatever, this and that. And like Boo said, he's talking about Billy up there at Strong's Adventures. You can find a lot of new people, come check you out and you check them out. A lot of new friends, man.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely.
I've worked for every single major rock band since 1984. Led Zeppelin, or no, not Led Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, Van Halen. Everybody. I'm still in the business, working at the LA Opera. So I'm here. Just look up my channel, Mick Cotton Barbecue. I'll show you all my work. I do it every day.
So, Papa Texas and Billy Strong, Rhonda, how y'all doing? Joe's, how you doing?
Did you get any snow? Hey, Boo,
Joe and Billy, what's up?
No snow.
No
snow.
I know Papa had snow.
Oh yeah, I heard a little bit about it. It was snowing up in his area, Dallas and east of Dallas, and I got a friend not far from him in Quitman, and she said it's they got a little of the powder stuff over there.
It was 82 here today, and tomorrow it's supposed to be like 52, 48, something like that. I guess that front that's coming across, like I talked about earlier. There's like a big front, snow, rain, ice, all that shit.
It's a huge storm system, a strong storm system that's coming through.
Luckily, we're not getting any of the wet stuff. We're just going to get the cold afterwards.
Yesterday morning, it was 69 degrees. Yesterday morning.
Yeah.
And then, was it the day before yesterday morning? Wait, I want to say it was yesterday morning. Yesterday morning. But when yesterday afternoon, that's when it started you could start feeling it getting cold. And it did get down to about 34 this morning. about 33, 34.
Really?
Not enough to worry about the pipes.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to stay up tonight with the pipes because it's gonna be below 32 for more than 5 hours. So
Yeah. Last
I
week
can shut my water off, and all that, but
you got a well?
I'm on parish water, city water. It's parish water is what it is. We don't have counties, we got parishes.
Right.
It's a huge water company. Anyway, I got a tankless water heater.
Yeah.
Natural gas tankless.
Yeah.
So I don't want to run my water because my gas, it'll be on all night long, and I don't want that. So I just stay up about every 45 minutes. I run the water, in every faucet. And that way,
Yeah.
that tankless water heater won't bust like that. All
Right.
them little bitty tubing inside, the copper tubing and stuff, that might bust. I don't know. There's something that's going to go wrong. If it can go wrong, it will go wrong. So, and that's my first tankless water heater. So, I'm not that familiar with them.
No, I'm not either. My brother had one in Orlando. Now they're in South Florida. He has vacation rentals. He puts them in there. But I mean, you don't have to worry about them freezing down there. But I don't know. I think that's the way to go, man. Personally.
Tankless. Oh yeah. Hey, look,
Yeah.
my electricity bill went down a lot.
I bet.
A lot. Especially with the heat.
Yeah.
So I've got natural gas hooked up in my house. So I got a space heater in my living room. Then I use the natural gas stove. I light a burner for heating the kitchen. So give me a steel plate for it. That way I could heat up that steel plate and, still heat up my coffee on it or whatever. And gas bill wasn't but $20 last month, and we ran that heater a lot.
Well, that's good,
stove,
man.
So I'd rather a $40 sewage bill or $50 sewage bill than a $300 light bill.
Wow.
Hey, everybody in the chat, I'm trying to catch up here. So, but just remember, if you guys want to jump in here and shoot the shit.
I'm having a great sunset here in
I bet, man.
Sunland, California. I got so many oranges right here. My lemon tree. You guys got to come over and pick them up, man.
we got them like that down here in South Louisiana. Orange trees, lemon trees, grapefruit trees. Oh yeah.
I gotta say bye to Mr. Mike, Mr. Cast Iron. He's checking out.
Oh.
So, like I said, everybody go back and go back tomorrow. I don't care about watch time and all that crap, but go back and see who all's in the chat, man. Go check them out, man. I mean, they're nice enough to come in here and listen to us ramble like a bunch of dummies.
Yeah, we're a bunch of dummies. I love Mr. Cast Iron. He helped me do all my cast iron pans.
Yeah.
He's a genius. He's a professor.
So I don't know. It's all about helping each other, and we all learn from each other. And
yeah.
I just really dig watching everybody's videos, man. I mean, it's just cool. We all know that. MG's here. Hi, MG. She's my favorite. She's going through a little bit of a hard time right now, but hope things are getting a little better. They will eventually. She's a California girl like you are out there, Mike.
Where's Russ Jones at?
I don't know. I haven't heard from Russ. I don't know.
Well, we had a good time last week.
Yeah, Russ was here. He showed up the 2 weeks ago at the end of the show. Or I call it a show, whatever. You expect to go on here and go live for like a half hour. Next thing you know, it's like 5 hours later. But hey, Mike, is it cold out there, bud?
It's 40 degrees in the morning, and it's going to be 80 degrees every day.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
Y'all
it's
lucky.
so I got like a sweater on,
Right. No,
but
I hear
it's
you.
not. It's nice.
Could be a lot worse. I know.
I used to live in Colorado Springs, so I know I like the cold.
So you work with Van Halen.
Yeah, everybody, every group you've ever heard of.
You work with Scorpions.
Oh, dude, I got pictures with Klaus Meine and Rudolph Schneider and
I'm
Matthias
not.
Jab.
I'm not. I don't. I totally believe you, man. I'm just trying to
No,
think.
I have pictures.
No,
No,
I believe you, dude.
I work with them.
And you got like 450 guitars in your bedroom, man. I know.
No, yeah, I
Not
have.
that I've been in your bedroom, but I've seen the video. No, he's got a video where he shows you all his guitars, man.
Dude, I met Black Sabbath backstage at the Hollywood Bowl. Ozzy Osbourne hugged me and kissed me.
Nice.
I got pictures. I spent, it was $1,700 a ticket for me and my wife, and we had front row seats and everything.
Wow.
And I could have worked the show. I could have been a stagehand to work it, but I spent the money to actually sit and meet them and do the whole thing.
My son lived in Laguna Beach for about 1.5 years, and he was working for some company, some sound company.
Yeah.
And he was setting up, running sound at this venue, this
Yeah.
concert place, whatever. So that's what you do, huh?
Oh yes, I'm
Oh,
in
okay.
local 33. It's the oldest union in the whole country since.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a low number. So yeah, that's an old hall right there. The lower your number, the older you are.
Local number 1 is in New York, and 33 is in Los Angeles, California.
Wow.
And my dad worked there, and I worked there my whole life. It's been 50 years.
What's the name of that band? Herman and the Hermits, or
My dad was on tour with Jethro Tull, Kiss, ZZ Top, Boss Skaggs, all through.
I like Boss Skaggs.
When I was a little kid.
Hey, Hobo says, have you worked with Winger?
No, absolutely not.
No big hair.
Winger. Winger is awful, but I've worked for Metallica.
Oh, nice.
And Guns N' Roses.
About Wayne Toops.
Winger's terrible.
What about Wayne Toops?
See you later, 805, buddy. Thanks for stopping in, man. He's a California guy too, man. You got to check him out.
All right.
Yeah, make sure you come back. Like I said, come back tomorrow and check out the channels. And there's a bunch of guys up and down the West Coast there that you might even be close to.
And you guys like Jethro Tull?
Hell yeah.
My dad toured with them for all through the 70s, man.
That's awesome.
The first union crew from LA to go on tour with a rock and roll band.
Wow.
Damn,
I grew up with them. I love Jethro Tull with all my heart, man. I listen to them every night.
Yeah. I did not know there was such a thing as union roadies.
I didn't either. That's the first time I ever heard of it.
It was the first. Jethro Tull started it because they wanted the best guys in the world to be there every night.
It makes
responsible people.
Responsible.
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah.
And clean.
Nowadays, they hire all the kids from England and Europe, and every stop in America, they hire, and we go to each venue and we help them. But back in the day, it was Jethro Tull was the first band to actually pay the money. It was $750 a week, which was great for my dad because he had to pay child support, right? Which was only $150 a week or a month for me and my brother. But he, Jethro Tull, Ian Anderson,
Yeah.
Just a great band, dude. Heavy Horses and Songs from the Wood. Put those two albums on back to back, and you will just be transported back to. I start crying. I sing all the words and everything. Oh, it's fucking
Yeah.
good.
It's good music.
Songs from the Wood. That was a good Jethro Tull number.
A record, yeah. And
Yeah.
the first one before that was Heavy Horses, which had
Yeah,
the
that's
Mouse Police, Never Sleep,
a
and
lot of
all these songs.
Celtic style music right there.
It's an English rock style, a country
Celtic rock.
power. It was almost metal, but not quite. But rock and roll.
He had two different styles of music. One when he was younger, and then when he was older, when he came to America and became a big star over here. That was totally different music than when he first had started.
He actually was a guitar player. Ian Anderson had Tony Iommi as from Black Sabbath as a guitar player for like 1 week.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Hobo says Metallica used to open for Winger, didn't they? I don't know.
Metallica never opened for Winger ever.
Probably not. I think he might be busting your balls a little bit, but he's good. He's known for that. Hobo is. It's a joke. I think he's kind of,
Metallica, if you watch the video, they used to throw darts at Kip Winger's face on the board when they were recording their album, the Black Album, in North Hollywood, right across the street from where I lived.
Oh man. I don't even remember that much about Winger. I remember the name, and I think I might remember like some dude with some big hair on a video, but I don't really.
Your big hair. You're 18.
Yeah, it had like a big whiny voice or something. I don't remember that much.
It was just ridiculous, dude.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. I'll say hi to my buddy Michael, Hillbilly Barbecue. Everybody go check him out, man.
All right, bud.
Hillbilly Barbecue.
Hillbilly Barbecue.
But yeah, I don't really.
Hillbilly Barbecue.
I don't remember. Yeah, he's Michael over there, Hillbilly Barbecue. He's I don't know how to say it. He hasn't had a channel that long, or if he has, he just kind of started getting it cranked up now. So, I put a post out there today to try to get everybody to kind of go over there and, help him out a little bit. But the best thing you can do, I always tell people, is jump on stuff like this and meet some new people, and everybody kind of share back and forth. And, everybody has a different interest. Like, Mike's about barbecue, but he's music and this and that. And you got Boo over here. He's about freaking water heaters, engines, whatever. And, me and Steven and Jacqueline about cooking, and everybody's about cooking. So we all just kind of hang out and share everything. So
one big happy family.
My other channel, my Boo Lucat, just Boo, plain Boo Lucat, not Cajun.
I'm gonna do the rest like this.
A lot of cooking videos on that one. Oh, my Cajun channel, Cajun Coin Hunter, it's in the chat. Anyway, I've got some cooking videos on that, step by step. Cajun dishes, step by step.
She's 18.
I never know what channel you're on here with. I don't even pay attention, Boo. I just see your face and I just say there's Boo.
I'm on Cajuns. Next week I'll come up, or I'll be on Boo.
You never know.
Next week, from then on, next week on, I'm gonna be on as Boo.
I just remember
when I go live, I'm gonna start going live as Boo instead of Cajun, and that way I can build up my watch hours. You reminded me when you said watch hours earlier. You wasn't worried about watch hours.
Yeah.
I need to build, because my AdSense account they took it down from me.
Oh, they did.
Build my watch. Yeah, it's YouTube's fault.
Here comes Mike. He's breaking out the guitars. He got the Van Halen. I'll tell you what, the man has got he's got a collection of guitars which are freaking great.
I go from Van Halen to Keith Richards, man.
Yeah. You got that one video
from the Stones to hard rock.
I forget that video, but when you walk around, you showed all your guitars. That was, I don't know. You got a great collection, man.
And I met Paul McCartney before too, so.
Oh yeah.
I could just now and die happy.
That's a legend.
He just winked at me and said hello, and that was all I needed. Paul McCartney, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
My dad worked for Paul McCartney and Wings on the Wings Over America tour in 1976, 1977. And he told me all these stories. And, man, he gave me a hat from Denny Lane. He was in the Hollies. Denny Lane was a lead guitar player for Wings. And my girlfriend stole it from me. And she took it. And my dad worked for Wings for Paul. And he said, oh, yeah, Paul was down in the – he was always protected, man. Like way down in the rooms, where nobody could get to with bodyguards. Yeah. And then he just walked right by me and go, "Hey, man!" I go, "Hey, brother!" Just gave him the peace sign. And he goes, "Yeah, love you, man." And I go, "Love you, Paul." And that was at Staples Center in LA in like 2002.
Oh wow!
I got the T-shirt. I got my backstage pass. I worked the show. I got paid. It was incredible, dude.
Oh, I bet, man. But that was a blast. Hey, Billy, thanks for putting out the. Billy put out the link there for Hillbilly Barbecue. That's cool. And Tri-Tip Junkies in here.
Yeah, Mike.
Hey, yeah, that's cool. When I bought that, I got that. This is going back a few weeks. I bought that gas grill at Lowe's. They had them like discounted like $98 or some shit. But he told me to get a flat top.
Oh, dude, I have a flat top. Yeah.
Well, no, not a flat top, but he told me to get like a whatever. But I got a cast iron.
Blackstone.
Right, but instead of getting a Blackstone, let me show you real quick. I can show you.
Yeah, they got different versions of the Blackstone, different manufacturers.
Yeah, I got the Griddle Master, a flat top grill. It fits over my 6-burner, a gas grill.
Oh yeah,
I cook everything on that, man.
Yeah.
And then I can take it off. You can take it on and off, and it keeps the grill as new as it was before.
Oh yeah.
But
you got the flat top, all the grease, everything stays up on the flat top.
And I bought that gas grill, which I don't normally use, but I do now. But instead of getting a Blackstone, he said, get you a cast iron flat top thing, whatever. So I ordered one from Lodge.
A griddle, in fact.
Yeah.
A griddle.
Yeah, a griddle. So I can put this on half the grill. And I can
grill, yes, sir.
Yeah. Because that's all a blacktop is. It's a gas grill with a griddle on top of it, basically.
Yeah.
So I need to break this sucker out. But that was a great idea that he had.
Well, like Papa Texas, he's got a Blackstone. He's got a large cooking area. That's like
they got
36 inches or 42 inches by like 26 inches, Yeah. He's got a nice Blackstone, or I don't know if it's actually a Blackstone brand name. I think it is.
That's what everybody calls it.
I don't want to, say 100% it's a Blackstone. Papa, put it in chat, or come up here, Papa.
I know what you mean.
Hey, it's Papa, like that. Anyway.
Papa Texas.
Yeah, you see him in Lollapalooza and all that, his grill. For breakfast,
Yeah.
I think last year they didn't have it or something, and everybody missed his breakfasts. Had that little girl for a
breakfast and eggs, fried rice, and steak.
Yeah, whatever you want. Yeah.
You could cook everything on that thing, and never have to worry about it going down through the grills. Never flare ups. It's a flat top. Man.
Yeah, that's
You got,
right. Oh,
check
hey,
out.
thank you, Papa Texas.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Papa put Boo's
Put
link out
put
there,
my
and
Boogaloo Cat. Yeah.
Billy
Oh,
put out old ladies cooking show.
yeah.
It's I don't know. It's hard to say that to me,
Check
but
out my old ladies.
yeah,
My old lady's cooking. You know, like my
I
old
try to
lady, my
watch.
wife.
I try to watch every video they put out, which they put out a lot, and it's good. I mean, they're short,
He says
short, sweet, and good. They're like
he
3-minute videos.
Yeah,
he
3
said
to
he
4
moved over
minutes
to a
max.
smaller grill using the Blackstone Adventure right now. Okay. I love his Discata. You know, he's got a video out, the Discata video on a plow disc, a Harrow
Yeah,
disc.
yeah.
Y'all need to check that one out by Papa Texas.
You know what, Boo?
That's an awesome cooking grill.
I got one of them brand new in a box over here. I've had for 2 years, and they even broke it out yet. Isn't that stupid?
Wow, man! I can get a hold of more discs down here
I know.
than you can shake a stick at.
I know where I grew up. I could too, but I got one, and I never did. I got the.
I mean,
I'm
in the heart of rice country down here, and soybeans.
Yeah.
So there's farmland, well, with the rice fields and all that. Then the alternative crop during the winter and spring, until they start planting rice. Some people plant late rice because of the crawfish ponds. You know, because either you got rice or you got crawfish. One of the two. You know. If you let your field go fallow, for a summer, or a fall and a winter, then it's going to be nothing but crawfish ponds.
Oh, you said ponds. I thought you said pumps.
No, crawfish ponds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, wherever you got rice fields, you got crawfish ponds because that's the alternate crop.
Mm.
Or you could have both. You'll have rice in the summer, and then you cut your second crop that comes up by itself in the fall. You cut that, and you don't burn your stubble, your rice stubble, or you don't plow in the rice stubble because it's going to grow a third crop, and that's your crawfish feed, and it gives them shade like that during the next summer. When you're catching, because you're catching crawfish all winter, all spring, up until in July in crawfish ponds. Then the water's too shallow, it gets too hot in August, but then that's when the basin kicks in real hard, is in July and August. The Chapelai Basin, that 300-mile long by 20-mile wide swamp, all the crawfishermen in there have a field day. They catch 100 sacks a day, easy.
What's a sack, like 50 pounds?
35 pounds.
35.
Yeah, that's your average, because sometimes you got 32, sometimes you got 40. So your average is around 34 pounds. Out of all the crawfishermen, 33, 34 pounds a sack.
Has the price of all that stuff went way up, like everything else?
And it fluctuates with the year and the early part of the season. Right now, it's cheap. For me, it's cheap. $60 a sack. That's cheap for crawfish. The first start of the season.
So that's
I don't know if they're small or medium or if that's field run or selects. I doubt if it's selects for 60 a sack. I doubt it.
So and they taste like shrimp and lobster, right? They're good.
It's a cross, yeah. It's a cross, yeah. And if you're allergic, like Steven, okay, he said he was allergic. He's over there in the islands, okay. He's over there in Atlantic time. He's 2 hours. He's 2 hours ahead of me. It's 9:30 his time right now.
Yeah, 9:30. That's right.
Yeah, he's in Atlantic time. He's in the islands over there. Yeah, he's past the Bahamas over there. He's to the east of the Bahamas.
It's 5:30 here.
Anyway, oh yeah, you're in California. Yep. So he's allergic to shellfish, he said earlier. It's because of the iodine in the shrimp and the crabs. The iodine. Okay. Crawfish does not have iodine in it.
Wow.
That's the good thing about crawfish. If you're allergic to shrimp and crabs, you can eat crawfish. because
You
it's a
don't say.
freshwater
Okay.
crustacean. No iodine.
Okay.
Wow, I never knew that. That's great to know,
I
man.
never knew.
Yeah.
I'd have to look for some crawfish down here.
Yeah, well, Walmarts do have a contract with Riceland Crawfish down here. The main Walmart warehouses, they have a contract with Riceland Crawfish down here, so they handle it mostly in the States. Now I don't know about the islands. Walmart's in the islands, Bahamas or whatever. I have no idea
Now
about what they handle there.
we don't have Walmart. We have a company called Price Mart.
Oh,
Price Mart.
okay,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. I didn't know about the islands. I'm not familiar with any major huge 200,000 square feet stores.
Got quiet. It got quiet.
Yeah, as Billy Strong said, yeah, LOL. All the Northerners started liking crawfish, and now I can't afford them. Yeah. Oh yeah, crawfish started out as a Louisiana thing, and then Arkansas, they got rice fields in Arkansas, so they learned from the people in Louisiana. Hey, alternate your crops with, you got a second crop, crawfish. And they make good money up there on crawfish because they don't have to import them. The
Wow.
crawfish, the rice farmers there, all they got to do is seed their fields with crawfish, and that's it. They're automatically going to have them every year, every year, every year. But you still need to seed with big crawfish, to keep a good stock up.
Okay.
Good bloodline going with your big crawfish.
Mike's showing off his big guitar again.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when he said flat top earlier, he said, "Oh, I got a flat top too." I thought he meant a guitar.
This is my 5-string Keith Richards open G tuned guitar for the Rolling.
5-string open G. Okay.
Open
Yeah, a
G.
buddy of mine just broke a string today, so he was trying to do open G. Band practice was today anyway. Anyway, he
What?
was trying to tune his guitar open G, and
Yeah.
he broke the 5th string, so only the top, the E string, so he could only use the top 4 strings anyway with a regular 6-string guitar.
He learned it from Graham Parsons, from the Flying Burrito Brothers, in France.
The Burritos.
Graham Parsons was a rock and roll legend.
Oh yeah, Graham Parsons.
He taught Keith Richards how to play California style.
Is that the Alan Parsons project?
No.
Parsons project.
Graham
Graham
Parsons. Graham Parsons.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Also, Graham Parsons.
That's
the name I was trying to think of. Project.
Yeah. Now, Alan worked for Pink Floyd and the Beatles.
All right, Billy. Sorry, go ahead, buddy. I'm just saying bye to Billy.
Oh, Billy's leaving.
All right, buddy.
For a couple minutes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still DJing on the radio every now and then, Papa. Next time I go and I co-host with Todd on a Thursday, I'll send you a text message, Papa.
Is that on the internet too, Boo?
It is. Yeah.
All right.
It is. Cool. KBON.com.
KBON.com.
I think we talked about that last week.
We may have it.
KBON.com.
I think I'll talk.
Go to that web page.
Patrick has a premiere right now.
I'll probably
listen. That listen live button will come up on the top banner toward the left a little bit, and you can click on that and listen live to whatever's going on at the station.
I need to send you my number, Boo. That way, I know what the hell you're doing.
Okay. We're gonna put it in private chat.
I'll put my number out there. I don't give a shit. Anybody can.
Yeah, I don't need it.
I get like 19 scam likely calls every day anyway. So.
In fact, we got Johnny Best coming over after a while.
Anybody wants to text me? Here's my number. I don't give a shit.
Hey, anybody got any questions for Barbecue Pit Dog?
Right now, Patrick has a premiere going on.
What, brother?
I'll tell you what, Mike. I'm ready to break out that wild fork package I got today, man.
You know, I was afraid to ask you, but what?
Oh, look, somebody's already called me.
Yeah.
What did you order?
That way you could have. That way you could have mine.
Oh, that was you, Boo.
Yeah, that way you could have mine.
All right,
You just program it in there, and I'm gonna do the same thing.
I thought maybe that was Billy calling me. I don't have his number either.
I got it.
Hey, Pit Dog, what did you order from Wild Fork?
I got 2 or 4 flat iron steaks. Have you ever had them?
Well, yeah. I get the carne asada, flat iron, strip, fajita steak. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to get them here locally, and you can't find them anymore. And I got 2.
Oh.
And I got 2 New York strips.
Okay.
Just to try them out, and I also got 2 packages of I don't know what they call it. Like, let me look.
I'll take a New York strip over a T-bone any day.
What? New York strip is like one of my favorites now.
Yeah. Like ribeye and New York strip. That's my 2 favorite cuts of meat. T-bone, only one little part of a T-bone is moist. The rest of the part of the T-bone is dry. I don't care how rare you cook it, it's still going to be not as good as a ribeye.
But
all right, I got these.
Ribeye is king.
I got these these flat irons.
Flat.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Flat steak.
Yeah, the flat irons, which I used to get here locally, and I haven't had them in years. I couldn't find them. But you know, I didn't want to buy nothing expensive. I want to make sure it's still good stuff because I've never had it myself. And I got
the best steak for fajitas is skirt steak.
Yes,
skirt
I
steak.
agree.
Yes,
I agree. And I got two New York. Well, this is a package of 2 New York strips, and then I got these just. These are just green beans. I mean, there's beans I can steam. I mean, they're $2 a pound in the store, and these are like $1.59 or something. So I was like, well, what the hell? Because I like these. I throw them in a little olive oil and put some Parmesan cheese on it in a skillet.
Yeah.
Oh man, they're awesome, man. You just warm them up.
Dutch is in the house. What's that, Dutch?
Great job. Yes, sir. That's awesome.
Good seeing you, Dutch. Again.
But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna do one of these flat irons because I did a video on one of them years ago when I started my channel, and they used to sell them in my store here. Well, Publix over here, and they were so good, man. I mean, they cook like right now, and they're you could make fajitas with them, like you said, or tacos or whatever, and they're just awesome, man. They really are. But
hey, how often do you go to that Publix?
What's that?
How often do you go to that Publix? That store?
Probably 3 times a week.
Okay, I'll give you a hint here. Okay, I've started a few people out on coin collecting by doing this. Go to their coin store. You know where you bring your change to, and it spits out a ticket. You go cash it in for money.
At Ralph's or any grocery store, they have
Walmart's or whatever. Go to that coin store and look in the bottom, toward the bottom in that reject tray. About a third way up, they got a reject tray. Pass your hand in there. You're going to find silver. You're going to find foreign coins. You're going to find, you're going to find silver because it rejects all the silver coins. Dimes, quarters, and half dollars, it rejects that. And it puts them in that, and big dollars. It rejects them, and it throws them in that reject tray. Just
I'm gonna.
scoop it out and put that in your pocket. I mean, it's a reject tray. I mean, now if somebody's putting money in, no, that's still their money,
Yeah.
you know. But if nobody's at that coin store, you go to it, that's your money. You know, they left it in that reject tray.
Wow.
Yep.
I'm gonna go to the store tomorrow morning and look in the coin store.
There you go, man. I found plenty of silver in that. I turned that little idea onto a few people. They hooked on it.
Yeah.
They go
Don't
to
tell it.
every coin store in town
Don't tell it.
every day.
Don't tell anybody.
Yeah. Y'all don't tell nobody. Y'all hear me? Don't tell
Okay, we
nobody.
won't. Well, you guys are safe with me. I'm from across the pond.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
I
his
gotta- I
money
gotta
over
say-
there is foreign to us. You know, he's got English. He's got English money over there.
I gotta say hi to Kent and Brian. Brian's from my hometown, Gallipolis, Ohio. Although I've lived in Florida for 100 years now, but somebody just texted me. Oh, I forgot. I got to say Boo's number.
I already got yours programmed. But I don't call nobody that much, just when it's very important. Ask Papa. I might call him once every 2 years.
Wow.
Do you guys
No,
have
I
your own?
don't
pop-
mind sharing my number at all.
See, Papa does that too with the coin stores. Found
I got Judge
many
Webb.
good coins
Judge
in
Webb.
there.
Thanks, bud. I got your number, man. Sorry, I'm just yeah, I don't give a shit about giving out my number and stuff like that. If you want my information, if you want to know where I live, it's easy nowadays. You know, if you want to come and shoot me, you freaking pull up my driveway. You can find my house and walk in my door, and because I do that all the time. I don't shoot people, but I can find anybody. That's what I do for a living. You know, so
There
it's
you go.
it's not hard to do. It's really not. So
See that? Yeah. Papa says he's wanting to make a video on going to a coin store. You know, letting somebody hold a camera or whatever.
yeah,
Or him holding the camera. He said, me and you talked about that on one of your live streams, Boo. And he says, I taught Maddie that a few years back. You know, yeah, you go to Walmart, hey, the coin store's empty. Go get you some change. You know, even though it's not silver, you still got a couple dollars in change, you know.
I don't know. Papa said he lost $100,000 every day, so I don't know if he's got any money left or not. He had some kind of video that said something like that.
$100,000 stock
That's what
market or something, Bitcoin.
That will be the stock market.
I'm just playing. I don't know if he did or not. Just kidding.
Well, in the crash of 08, you know, when all that crashed down in 08, 09,
I can't remember that from back.
My sister and brother-in-law lost almost 200,000 between the both of them in their 401ks.
Hey, Boo, what's your area code?
337.
All right, I got you. Just wanted to make sure I got the right one.
Throw set. Papa said, I got 40K back already.
Good for you, buddy.
Damn.
Man, I'll tell you what,
Well, to Papa, that's a drop in the bucket. To me, I could live 4 or 5 years off of 40,000.
that front is coming through right now, and I thought it was just going to be wind, but it's raining like a bitch out there. I'm surprised.
Yeah, y'all
Wow.
might get some freezing rain, maybe.
Yeah, they said it wasn't going to rain, but it's raining.
Well,
I thought up in Georgia and up that way, it was going to be more freezing rain and snow. But Duke's laying over here. He's pissed off, man. He's like, "Give me a blanket."
sick 'em, Duke.
Now I got to figure out how to save your stuff. No, I get it. I figure it out.
It's type.
Do you guys have your own popcorn machine at your house?
No, I know a couple of people that do though.
Oh, it's the best. I have
know.
all the best stuff. It makes it the best popcorn you've ever had in your
Does
life.
it taste just like the movie theaters?
Yes, exactly.
What kind of oil are you using?
Okay, I got the number one oil here is the Snappy butter tasty oil. It's 100. It's I got the.
I'm listening. I'm waiting. Because all the movie theaters would get their oil from one supply company, or several supply companies.
It's called
But
Snappy.
okay, what is the main ingredient? What type of oil is it? What kind?
It says soybean oil and coloring.
Okay.
That's it.
No, okay, no, that's not the old-fashioned movie theater oil.
Okay.
All the movie theaters, and this is public information.
Yeah.
All the movie theaters used to use, and still do, most of them, coconut oil.
Oh no! Yeah. I bought the other brand. It's coconut oil. Yes, sir.
Okay, all right.
You are absolutely correct.
You know what I use?
With a NATO coloring, the coloring, and it's coconut oil, and then you use the salt. I have the salt here. It's called a Flavacol popcorn for better tasting popcorn. It's a gold medal Flavacol from the 50s.
There you go.
Yeah, it's coconut oil. Absolutely.
Yeah. Papa,
Wow.
hey, Papa agrees.
You are 100%, sir.
Hey, Mike.
That's
Yes,
what
sir.
gives that popcorn that awesomeness.
That's what you use right there, bacon grease.
I
You think I'm kidding?
don't like bacon flavored popcorn.
No.
You got to try it, man. That's what I grew up on. I'm serious.
Oh.
Well, I love bacon.
Yeah,
of course.
homemade
Everybody-
popcorn, at the house. And then when I was a kid, sometimes Mama, most of the time, Mama used to put sugar on the popcorn instead of salt. She'd put sugar on the popcorn instead of salt.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean it's good. I was raised
Oh, I'm
on
sure
it,
it is.
but
Yeah.
I still loved the movie theater popcorn from when I was a kid, and I'm almost 60 years old.
I got to go
pushing
close my
60.
back door, guys. It's fucking blowing like crazy.
It's
Okay.
coconut oil and Flavacol, and you don't have to add any butter or nothing to it, man.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
But I like adding the butter, melted butter. I like that. Sometimes, not all the time.
Butter and popcorn.
And then
That's
I like
really-
to add the cheddar cheese powder on top of it too. Oh, dude, I take it to work like every 2 days, and my friends at work, I got 60 people working, and they eat up the popcorn like crazy, man.
I'll be right
It's
back.
a coconut oil, absolutely. Hey, Stefan, everybody left.
Looks like me and you here.
Hey, bro.
coconut-
Hey,
So-
hey,
coconut-
where are you?
I'm in Trinidad and Tobago.
Trinidad. Oh, man. Oh, it'd be nice to go up the islands, bro.
Yeah, down here is cool, man. Good weather
I
for
wish
now.
I was over there, man. Trinidad,
Yeah.
but oh, fuck. You never go down to Aruba or Carousel or
Strangely enough, I never really went to much of the islands at all. I more travel overseas, more to the European countries.
yeah. Wow. Do you like what kind of food you guys like cooking chickens and
Yeah, we cook chicken, fried chicken, barbecue chicken, stew chicken,
Yeah.
curry chicken.
Hey, I'm so privileged to talk to you, man. I'm glad we became friends.
Yeah, of course, nice one. Nice meeting you too, We cook a lot of pork as well down here on this side. Pork, beef, fish.
Yes. Dude,
you know-
I wish
Go
I
ahead,
could
go ahead.
make you some if we go down there, make the picanha beef, the Brazilian beef, and the pork Hawaiian pork.
That Hawaiian pork. What seasoning do you use on that?
Have ginger, brown sugar, ginger, garlic, salt, pepper. Normal things.
Okay. Cool.
Mostly like ginger, cilantro.
Something like mojita sauce or something like that.
Yeah. Have you ever been to Hawaii or?
No, only on the States. I've been to Miami and I've been to New York.
Okay. I've never been to New York.
Yeah, my grandfather lived there for a number of years.
In New York, they like pizza. Do you have any pizza down there?
Yeah, plenty. Papa John's, Pizza Hut.
No, pizza is terrible.
We don't have the pizzas like what you guys have in Los Angeles though.
Pizza Hut is absolutely horrible.
Steven, you need to do a pizza video, bud. Get you can you go to a local pizza place and get some pizza dough and then slap some shrimp or whatever you want on there and make your own pizza?
No shrimps for me.
That would be cool, I think.
I like pizza with pepperoni.
I do too, man. But I'll tell you what, if you make a pizza, to me, I like a pizza that does not have tomato sauce if I make it myself. I like to put crazy shit on there. Like I said, shrimp, grilled chicken, anything other than the just to make it totally different. Everybody wants pepperoni and this and that, and I love pepperoni too, but I sometimes put olive oil on there and just put something else on there,
No, you're wrong.
I probably am, but that's just kind of the way I like it, especially like breakfast.
Tacos. I haven't made tacos in a while.
In New Haven, Connecticut, the most famous pizza in the world is the clam pizza, and it has no tomato sauce or anything. You would
That's
love
what
that.
I mean. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yes, sir. It's voted the best pizza in America.
That's what when I said no sauce, that's what I meant, Mike.
It's a white sauce.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Just something different,
I see
something different. Yes, sir.
I see people make pizza with Alfredo sauce and
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something different,
Yeah.
Like down there at Boo's house, you put freaking shrimp and crawfish and some onions and some freaking cayenne on there. I mean, that shit would be good.
Oh,
very little cayenne too.
Oh, well, you're not a cayenne guy.
No, I mean, no, Cajuns get a bad rap on hot food.
It's not
you don't cook hot food.
No, it's just
Cajun
a flavor.
food is not about heat.
Right.
It's about the
flavor.
Right. Yeah,
It's
you're right.
Flavor, yeah.
No, we do a little zing, but some people, they cook Cajun food and you see them putting that much out of a jar of cayenne on there. No, now you put that much, you better have 10 pounds of shrimp, peel shrimp. 10 pounds of peel shrimp for that much pepper. That's too much pepper. You can't taste your food.
I'll tell you what, Boo, the worst thing I get when I try a different Cajun seasoning, it seems like it's just nothing but salt. I don't understand why it's so salty.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to come out with
those Cajun
my own brand.
Is definitely salty.
Yeah. I mean, salt is good. You got to have some, but, man, it just can't be nothing but freaking salt.
It shouldn't be that salty. It shouldn't be ever salty.
Right.
I make my own Cajun seasoning.
Billy, Lafayette I remember years ago they had a Johnny's Pizza, but I'm pretty sure that was a local guy named Johnny. And in Lafayette, because that was back in the '60s and '70s. I remember it might still be there, Johnny's Pizza, but I'm pretty sure that was a local pizza place instead of a chain.
Hey, can I ask you? Can I ask you guys a personal question?
Yes, sir.
I think I already know from Mike because I heard him say it earlier. But what year were you born, Mike?
1964.
That's what I thought.
Same.
How about you, Steven?
1972.
72. That's kind of what I figured. How about you,
Born,
Boo?
April '64.
64.
You're
I was
older.
I was born in '63, so we're all pretty close.
Oh,
I knew
okay.
I knew Steven was a little bit younger, about 10 years younger, but that's cool.
Oh, okay.
Do I look this old?
That's
when you
because I
make
went
that
to the
face,
barber
dude.
this week.
Hey, I think we look really good for being 57 years old, whatever,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Papa Texas is here. Papa. What do you think of that, buddy?
Uncle Steve's.
Or I'm sorry, Uncle Steve. God bless it. I don't know why I said that. Uncle
What's up,
Steve.
Uncle Steve? Good
I was
seeing you
reading
again.
Papa Texas comment and I'm thinking Uncle Steve. Sorry,
Yeah.
buddy.
Gotcha. Well, they go side by side. Papa Texas and
That's
Uncle
for sure.
Steve.
Yeah, they do.
Papa Texas is always talking about Uncle Steve's.
Yeah.
And
I
then when I
thought-
come up on the panel here, then Papa Texas talks about my K-bone seasoning.
I think Uncle Steve ought
Cajun
to jump in
seasoning.
here. Uncle Steve ought to jump in here. I haven't talked to him in a long time. Last time I
Papa
talked
needs to pop up too.
yeah, Papa.
Hey, Rob, I'm jumping out for about 15 minutes. I'm going and let out Buddy there.
All right,
The
buddy.
dog duty. So I'll jump back in a short.
All right. Make sure you come back now if we're here.
Yeah, sure will.
Hey, that's why I love the Beatles so much. My first memories was watching or looking at the very first Beatle album, Help, when I was like 2 years old. I loved the Beatles to death. The Beatles are because I was born in '64, right?
Yeah.
Fuck, man. When I saw in 1965, I was 1 year old, dude. I heard the music. Help! I need somebody. Help! Not just anybody. Oh God, they changed the world, dude.
That's Uncle Steve. I got you, buddy. I understand you got your girls, but I hear you, Mike. When I was I can remember being probably 5 or 6 years old. I was with my aunt, and she was probably a high school teenager, or I mean a high school senior.
Yeah.
And the Beatles were popular then. I don't know what year it was, and yeah, that's all you heard on the radio. She had a little Volkswagen with an AM radio, and that's almost every song on there was the Beatles.
Yeah.
You heard Help and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, it was just like that's just the way it was back then.
And then Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band is the best record ever recorded.
Oh, they got a bunch of big hits on that one.
Yeah.
Except for like the Pink Floyd, The Wall, and Led Zeppelin, and the Rolling Stones. That's the pinnacle, dude. Those are the best. And
It's
for him,
funny.
it was Black Sabbath and Judas Priest and Iron Maiden.
See, you're funny.
Rob.
You're funny when you say, "Oh, this is the best one," and then this one, and then this
Oh
one.
yeah.
Keep going,
Well,
Hey,
they all go together. They all love each other.
I agree.
Hey, Rob.
Yes,
Do me
sir.
a favor.
Yes, sir.
Click that. We're at the bottom. Click that third box from the left.
That one.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, that's great. Hey, bro.
That's what Russ was saying last week. He's like, "Man, why is my face so big?" Sorry, man. I could mess with.
Oh no.
We could do this. We could. No, I know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Like when you want to show something, but you still want your guests in there.
Right.
If you
I
want
don't
to show
think about it.
something big,
I'm sorry.
well,
This is the first time I've been on a live broadcast ever is with Pit Dog. I've never done this before.
You're doing good,
yeah,
man. This is only like my third time, so
yeah.
we're doing pretty good.
Hey,
Hey, Patrick's back here. He's from way down there in Australia, which is cool.
wow, Australia.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's like one of us, man.
Holy crap.
I'm telling you, Mike, you got to go back tomorrow and you got to watch all these channels, man. You got to click on them and check them out, man.
All right.
A lot of new friends. I'm telling you.
I know what I've never done this. This is great, man.
It is. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we need to get Scoggett on here. You're right. That would be cool.
Well, he's working. He's working at the mall.
But I mean, like next time, I'm starting to try to do this like every Friday night, just to, I don't know.
We got to figure out when he has a night off.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
I sent him a gift. He's gonna get it today or tomorrow. I sent him 2 pounds of beef Wagyu beef tallow. The beef fat to cook his steaks and vegetables, and I don't know if he'll know what to do with it.
Is it from Wild Fork?
It's from a Chicago company with this
Oh,
pure grass-fed beef tallow. And if you watch Guga Food, he's got 3 million subscribers
oh,
with the steaks and everything. Oh, fuck, dude. He makes the best steaks in the world. He's just a steak guy on YouTube, man. Guga.
oh, wow.
And I just watch him like every day, like how to cook this, how to cook this, how to cook this. It's hey, you guys know a Baby Back Maniac and a Ballistic Barbecue too, right?
Yes. Yep.
I've heard of Ballistic, but not
Ballistic.
Baby Back.
Greg Marvich is my friend. I took them to dinner at the Rainbow in Hollywood on the Sunset Strip for pizza. They loved it, dude.
Oh,
He
wow.
said it was the best pizza they ever had. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to both of them.
Yeah, they're great guys, man.
Yeah, him. Well, I told Russ last week that.
And Russ Jones, Jesus Christ, he's one. He's and Malcolm. Oh,
Malcolm Reed. Yeah.
Malcolm Reed had a barbecue, right? Oh man, those are the pinnacle of YouTube for barbecue people, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Russ was here last Friday.
Yeah.
Man, he was here for. We were up here for what?
Shit,
3 hours?
Yeah, probably 3 hours. Russ was on here last week. We had Russ and I was going to say Russ and
Papa.
Yeah, Papa was on there.
Papa jumped in 2 or 3 times. He jumped in, and the third time he jumped in, that we not long after he left, and we all left. But,
my whole deal.
We had a blast last Friday. Go. Dutch was here. Booger was here.
Yeah, Booger.
Oh, Booger. Yeah.
I don't know where's Booger at. She's usually out here.
I hadn't seen her. Yeah, 'cause you ain't been live long now. Well 2 hours now, but
I'm mainly on Facebook to do my barbecue, Texas barbecue. But I get sidetracked with all my other videos, so I may not be that popular. But I try. I'm not trying to be a YouTube star or nothing.
Yeah, your stuff is real, Mike. That's what I like about it, man. Your stuff is like real. You just show the stuff, and it's like, especially like that burger video. Dude, that with that, I guess you buy that big boy sauce out there in the store for your onion rings, that big boy sauce or
yes, sir.
Yeah. But that burger was freaking, That's the best burger I've seen ever on YouTube.
It's absolutely fantastic.
It is. It's got to be.
You couldn't ask for a better double bacon cheeseburger than that.
And that's the way they used to be when I was a kid. And you went to, I was telling that boy who works for me, I probably said this earlier. Where I grew up, we had a little place called the Jumbo, and it was like a Dairy Queen, but it was like a lot smaller. But it wasn't a Dairy Queen. But you went there and you got like ice cream cones, and you got
mom and pop place. You drove.
Yes.
Was it a drive up? You drove up, went to the window, took your order, and
yeah, you could do that, or you just walked up there and they had a window.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We call them a drive up.
Yeah,
a drive-in, drive-in or drive-up. We got one over here in Ville Platte. I got a video on it on my Cajun channel, and the title of it is "The Best Kept Secret in Town." But it's not in my town. It's in Ville Platte, right north of me, northeast of me a little bit, not far, 20 minutes. And I had some YouTubers come over from Arizona, and they stayed here almost a week. And they wanted to go to every place I made a video on, and everything that me and Missy did videos on cooking. Okay,
that's awesome.
They wanted to experience all of that.
Yeah.
And like I said, they stayed here a week, and they didn't have a motel room bill or nothing because they stayed here in the house.
That's cool.
Him and his wife. And he said we had beef roast the first night they were here. They showed up. They got here about 3 in the afternoon and 3:30.
It's not a Sonic, Billy. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Boo. I was talking to Billy.
And the next morning, I said, y'all want some breakfast? He was like, no, we want to go to the best kept secret in town. I'm like, oh, that's not over here. That's up in Ville Platte. But I says, if you want a burger or whatever. But, so we went. I mean, we all got up late, about 11 o'clock, noon, something like that. So we made it over there about 1, 2 o'clock and at the place. And you drive up to it. You just drive up. You turn your car off. Get out your car, walk up to the window. It's a little sliding window.
Right.
And they take your order, and then they close the window. You go sit down at the picnic tables outside because it's all covered, shade and all that. Big fans out there in the summertime. And then they just holler your name out. They
exactly. Yep.
If you're on the right of the building, they point their head to the right, and hey, your burgers are ready, or they holler your name. Boudreaux, your burgers are ready. Or to the left, Boudreaux, your burgers are ready. Then you go in, then you pay, and you go out there and eat, or you take it home and eat. But look, old-fashioned hamburgers, handmade patties, with that patty press, the little cast iron patty press thing.
Yep.
Homemade fries, nothing ordered from these restaurant supply houses.
Right.
None of that. It's all hand cut, handmade stuff, Well, except for the buns, naturally, And that's going to come from the local bakery or, Evangeline made bread. And they use Evangeline made buns over there.
I got a funny little story. Bob's Big Boy in North Hollywood in Toluca Lake. The Beatles went there in 1966 and sat, and you can sit in the same booth that they went to. They loved Bob's Big Boy, a double decker. It was called a double decker. It was 20 or 15 years before the Big Mac was invented. And Bob's Big Boy did it first.
Yeah, they did, and it was a sit-down restaurant too.
Yeah,
it wasn't really. It was fast food, but it wasn't fast food.
And now they have the car show, and Jay Leno goes there for the car show, and every Friday night, it's still a drive-up car through where you can park your car and order burgers and have them delivered right to your window and everything.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's killer. It's right in North Hollywood, in Studio City.
That's
tater tots. Yeah, that's right, Papa.
Tater tots.
Yeah.
That's what amazes me, Mike. Is you live in the city or the state in the city that sets the trend for the rest of the country normally.
Yeah, whatever
But-
starts in California trickles down to the east.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
But you still got the good old stuff, but none of us do. Well, I don't. I mean, at least here. I mean, I'm sure some people do, and people in states that haven't. I don't know. I think Florida's just freaking fucked up from the get go. I guess now, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
There's still there's still the good stuff. If you want to go out and get it, or you can still go get the freaking McDonald's or Burger King or whatever. But
not me.
No, I don't either. But I'm just saying, out there, you wouldn't think it'd be like that. To me, I don't think it'd be like that out there in LA or California. But
everything was invented. The cheeseburger was invented in Pasadena. Taco Bell, McDonald's, everything was invented out here. Burger King was invented in Florida. That's a Florida thing. It's all good, I love all that stuff,
But what I mean is, you can still go to a good little local place and get something great. But here, you have to go either to a freaking franchise, not just fast food, but or a restaurant where you have to go in there and pay, $25 for a burger and $6 or not, maybe $8-9 for a beer and shit like that. And I don't,
much.
or a Coke or whatever. I just
that's baseball game prices.
Right. Right.
So $8 a beer. You go to a baseball game, you got to pay $50 a ticket.
Yeah.
Minimum. Okay. And that's the nosebleed section. And then you got to pay $8 a beer.
No, dude.
Come on, man. Or $10.
It's $20 a beer now.
Sorry.
Yeah, but how big is that beer? 40
it's
ounces?
Just 18 ounce or 24-ounce can of Heineken
20.
or Corona. That's it.
Man.
And it's ridiculous.
I'm sorry.
I take $100 just for beer for a concert. Just for beer, and I get like 4 beers. That's it.
Yeah, that's $80. Man, you can buy a whole keg for that.
No, you can buy a whole. You could buy 4 cases with that. Yeah.
No, $80. I can buy a keg of beer.
No,
an 8-gallon keg of beer. I can buy 8 gallons of beer.
If I go and buy a large beer for me and my wife at a concert at the Forum or in LA right now at Dodger Stadium, it's $20 each for each. 35 $.
Not me, no.
But you gotta pay. You gotta pay them. I mean, you gotta have a beer, so you just pay it. So
not that bad. Well, I don't even drink beer no more. So, I mean, y'all don't hate me on that, but I just don't drink beer anymore. Now I do indulge in the spirits, okay, and the brown bottle stuff. Okay.
Do you like Scotch whiskey? Lagavulin.
I like good Scotch every now and then. Yes,
and,
I do.
Johnny Walker, Blue Label,
or Blue Red.
Blue. Oh, it's all good. Oh,
Johnny
yes.
Walker Red.
Oh yes.
I like my Jim Beam. My
Jim
Hank
Beam
Williams,
is
Jim Beam. Yeah, that's been around forever.
Yeah.
And 3 days, not forever in a day. Forever in 3 days.
Yeah. Dude,
I would rather Jim Beam over Jack Daniels, believe it or not.
But what about Johnny Walker or Jameson Irish whiskey?
I've never had that.
Jameson Irish whiskey. I worked for U2, the rock band. They brought me in the trailer in the bus, and they gave me shots. We drank shots of Jameson Irish whiskey, and I buy that all the time, man.
Oh, hey, Sleeper got a question for me.
Okay.
Boo, what's on the seafood menu tonight?
Yeah.
Well, Sleeper, usually it's either shrimp or some kind of seafood.
Shrimp.
name-
crabs.
His name is Lance. His name is Lance, Boo.
Oh, okay, Lance.
Hey, Lance, thanks for stopping by.
But-
Bud. I don't think I said that, but thank you.
But I've got a couple of teeth right here that are abscessed, and man, they got me by the kahunas right now. So I can't hardly eat anything. A potted meat sandwich, yeah, I could do that, but I still take the crust off the bread because the crust on the bread bothers me a little bit. So I just peel the crust off, and I make I put a little potted meat on the one side of the bread, and I fold it in half, eat it. I can make like 4 sandwiches like that,
There
4
you go.
halves. And that's about my toughest food I can eat right now. Man,
I
them
haven't had
teeth
a-
got me by the kahunas.
I haven't had a
Man,
potted meat sandwich in 40 years, man. That sounds
I
good.
love potted meat, and I can't stand Armor potted meat. I cannot stand it. It's too salty.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hey, I was
hang
going
on,
to
I
ask
need
you.
hang on, I need another beer. Libby's, when Libby's was still making potted meat. I think Libby's factory is still around, but they make it for great value. The no-name brands like Walmart, Great Value. I think Libby's makes theirs because they still make Vienna sausage, which I like Libby's Vienna sausage also. And it has a different flavor than Armor Vienna sausage. Totally different. So I think Libby's makes the
Booger!
Walmart brand.
Hi, Booger. Sorry.
Booger made it. Yeah, there she is. Hey,
Yeah.
Booger, or both of them. Hey, Booger, we were asking about you earlier. I said, hey, where's Booger at? And then Papa said, hold on. I'm going to send her a Tex-Mex. So that's how she ended up here, Tex-Mex. Damn, I wish Billy would come on and Papa.
Tri-tip's right. Vienna
Get
sausage
the
and crackers.
get the crew in here.
Tri-tip says Vienna sausage and crackers. Man, I
Oh yeah,
grew up
oh
eating
yeah.
that thing.
Or Ritz crackers, or them Captain's wafers with potted meat or Vienna sausage. Yeah, oh yeah. You got to get a good cracker to go in good potted meat.
So, okay, my old lady's cooking show. Is this Ken or Barb or
Oh,
both? But
I
yeah,
didn't know the train was passing. Sorry about that.
Is that your train, Boo?
It was. I didn't even hear it. I didn't even hear it. That's how used
know.
of that train I am. Now, if they real loud, I mean
You're used to
real loud, I'll catch it and I'll mute my mic.
it. Hey, Billy. Well, when she calls, tell Rhonda we said hey.
Rhonda
Hey,
must
Booger.
be working at the
Booger.
hospital or something.
Booger, maybe you should jump on here and say hello just for a minute. Oh, crap. I better plug my computer in. It's about to die.
Oh yeah, better do that. I leave mine plugged in 24/7.
Well, I do too.
The laptop,
I normally
24/7.
do. I normally do, but I had to send some pictures in for work, and I took them in the kitchen. And I was trying to figure out where I was going to do this live at, but
Oh, Billy don't want to come on. Oh, that's right. He's probably on his cell phone only. He's waiting on a call from Rhonda. She's out of town. I thought she might have been working at the hospital or something.
all right, Tri-tip, we'll see you, buddy. Hey, man, come on.
All right, Tri-tip.
When you get back, show
Bon
us
nuit.
my pizza, man. All you got to do is come on live and just be like, there's my pizza.
Yeah. Hey, I've got homemade pizza videos. I sure do. Them things weigh like 7 pounds a piece. I'll load them. Missy loads them. Me and Missy. I'll make my own crust too.
Oh, come on, Booger. Just say hi. Please.
Yeah, tell Rhonda that
Or Patrick. Come on, Patrick.
Boo Boo LaRue and Missy said hello.
We need Patrick on here too, man. Come on. One of y'all got to click on there.
That'll work. Yeah, we
All
lost Mick.
I'm going to get him here. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. I'll take over.
I'm gonna get a beer when I come back. I hope Patrick and Booger
I'll,
are here.
I'll say hello to everybody. Okay, yeah, there's StreamYard. Okay, there's the link. All right, anybody wants to jump on? There's the link right there.
There's Russ. What's up, buddy?
There's Russ.
Come
waiting on
man.
you.
Get on here,
What's
man.
up? We waiting on you. That's what's up. Booger said, all right, let me go pee. Oh, no, that's her husband. She's in her jammies. Oh, okay. I knew it was either or. It was either one of them or both of them.
Oh, they're cool.
Yeah, go get you a beer and I'll handle the chat for you.
All right. You're the man.
And there's Madwood. Man, look, everybody's coming out the woodwork.
Nice.
Madwood came out the woodwork. Russ shows up, everybody starts talking. That's a good thing. So, all right, bon nuit, tri-tip. That means good night. Or have a good night. Burger, she talks a little French too. Some of that Cajun stuff.
Yeah, she does.
Yes, she does. Papa, boy, Booger would show up. Billy would show up. Papa would show up. That would be the three musketeers, me, Papa, and Billy. And then plus you'd be the fourth musketeer.
Yeah, there's so many, man. I mean,
I've been live with Papa and Billy before. When they were live on the cookouts, the cast iron cookouts. In fact, me and Papa got an idea, but we just hadn't done it yet. One year we're gonna do it somewhere around Papa and Billy. Me and Missy's gonna go up there. We're gonna bring our cast iron stuff, and then they're gonna come down here in my area. We're gonna just make a series of videos. In that one, we'll make a bunch of shorts. Like cooking videos, and then we'll throw them all in, whatever they'll do. We're gonna do like a collab. How you doing, Mr. Jones? You muted. You muted. You muted. Turn your mic on. You're muted. Unmute yourself. Can you unmute him?
Yeah, I got it.
There you go.
Ah, there he is.
Am I echoing like I was last Friday, or?
No, you weren't echoing last Friday. Your audio was just broke up. No, you sound perfect right now.
Yeah, I think I was. Yeah, I'm just talking to the camera. And last week, I think I was talking to the camera and this Yeti at the same time. There was like a 1 second delay from one to the other.
Right.
Is what I think happened. So.
That's good.
But no, you're perfect now.
Good. I'm trying to get my AirPods on so I can.
That might affect it too if they Bluetooth.
No, last night he was cracking them, or last week you were cracking and popping, and you're doing good now.
No,
man.
it was a 1 second delay.
Yeah.
It wasn't really an echo. It was. Yeah, that's right. Papa Texas is we're going to be meeting in Jennings this year for crawfish boil, shrimp stew. That's compliments of me and Missy right there. The star of the show of the weekend over there is going to be star of the day is going to be the boiled crawfish stuff.
Hey Russ, did that front go through yet over there? You getting cold? Did that front go through over there? Or are you getting cold?
Yeah, it's cold. We're getting some rain, but it's not too bad.
Yeah,
what we've been getting.
It just poured the rain here. The wind was blowing, and now it's stopped. And I can feel the cold air coming in.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You see, you east of me and Russ, so
Yeah.
it's just hitting you now. Right now. It's 37.
Are you serious?
Right here, 37. Papa's in the 20s, low 30s, low 30s, or upper 20s. He said earlier. It's going to get down to the teens at daylight. For the morning low.
Holy
but it's
crap.
going to be like 28, 27 down here at about 6 a.m., 6:30 a.m. So yeah.
So, hey Russ, have you and your son been dancing today, any or?
No. I was actually going to shoot a video Sunday, but I have an order of Cuban bread that I'm waiting on, and it was supposed to have been here yesterday, and then they said it was delayed, would be here today. This morning I got a notice that it will be Monday, so the stuff won't even be no good by the time I get it, so
yeah,
I'll have to look at it.
It might. All you got to do is steam it in the oven.
That's what I thought
steam
about.
it in the oven. Put a pan of water underneath
that,
the bread.
or even a
in
microwave would bring it back to life, believe it or not.
I would rather the old oven way. Put a pan of water under the bread. Put your bread on.
I've got
and let that water steam a hair under it.
I have an Anova precision oven with a tank on the side for steaming.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. Problem is I'm shooting in Mobile, so I'll have to take it with me. That's the reason I'm thinking about and all that is going on that press too. It's going to be hot. It's going to be hot and melted and all that. I just need to steam it long enough to build the sandwich, then onto the press with it.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see what it looks like,
Yeah, they call them in that area in Mississippi and Alabama. They call it a pressed sub. Or
press po' boy.
Because down here we call them po' boys.
Yeah.
But we don't press them down here. In New Orleans they do. Certain restaurants they'll press them.
I love a pressed roast beef and gravy. That's good.
Roast beef. What they call that? In Mississippi they had a place. I want to say Ocean Springs. They had I want to say Ocean Springs.
That's where you're at, Russ, isn't it?
Yeah, it's in that.
I'm right next to Ocean Springs. I'm in Biloxi, actually. But,
it might have been Biloxi. That just sub. It wasn't a Subway, but it was like a poor boy sub place.
Yeah.
And they would and they had a Philly. I'm trying to think of it. Philly steak and cheese. Now, it was a non-press though.
Yeah.
There's
a couple of really good places around here.
That was the best Philly steak cheese I ever ate. Was that little bitty mom and pop place too?
Oh yeah. Yeah, we call them po' boys here too, so you know.
Yeah, well that's right. Yeah, because they got a lot of French influence in
especially
also,
Biloxi. Biloxi used to be a vacation spot for all those aristocrats in New Orleans, and there's a big influence. You know what I'm saying? They used to come over here for summers and spend the entire summer, and you can tell it by some of the people that live around here.
Mm-hmm. Like Iberville. Okay, y'all have a little town over there called they say Iberville.
Oh, that's where. Yeah, the Iberville is right here beside me. 5 minutes.
It's the last name of an French explorer, and it's Iberville, because over here we got Iberville Parish.
Right.
We call it and named. Yeah,
we call it the Iberville. Yeah.
Right. But it's Iber.
Hey, Booger.
Howdy,
hey,
boys.
Booger. How you doing? Come on,
I'm joining in the baseball cap team. How about that?
That'll work. Comment ça va, soir?
Ça va bien. How are you guys doing? Freaking Papa Texas bugging me. I'm trying to edit, trying to make money. Papa Texas. Rob, how you doing?
Oh, man.
Bien bon, Booger. Bien bon. Merci.
You are rich beyond your means, Booger. You're rich beyond your means.
I wish. I can't tell him to keep spending it, so I got to make some.
Hey, Booger, thank you so much for coming on and always coming on.
Yeah.
You're welcome. I don't have time, but I'll do it for Rob. I'll do it.
I'll have time.
Bugs me. He's like,
now we need Papa up here.
Rob's
lying. Papa pop up now that Booger's here, probably.
You guys recognize the pig?
Mick, you gotta click on that link like you did the first time.
Hi, Steven.
Hi, Dan. Russ.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Steven?
Doing fine. First time
Hi.
meeting you on a live.
Yeah.
Patrick,
So
your
Dan,
premiere was really cool.
Dan, how things?
Oh, it's good. This is a stressful month for me with YouTube. I'm like, I think I'm gonna give it up and just do live streams.
YouTube is down right now for a lot of folks, me included. You know, it's just,
Is it?
yeah, it is.
It's messing up. That's what it's
Well, if
doing.
it's down for smoky ribs, then
It seems to me like this time of year
Well,
would be up
It's
because
not moving for me at all.
I don't know.
What?
It seems like it would be up because people are at home and they're, you know, there's a lot of sick people. There's it's winter and people are stuck in their homes. But
Well, a lot of your viewers, you know, let's say it's in the barbecue season, which is barbecue season here year round, but for a lot of folks it's not.
right,
And a lot of these views are people watching for the first time. They're wanting to know how to do a particular thing. They watch your video and they usually watch it a day before they're going to cook it or whatever, you know, and that's it. They're gone. Some will subscribe and follow you and watch over and over on other videos, but a big majority don't. So you really rely on outside of your subscriber base for those kind of views.
Yeah,
You know.
and that's the best way to describe it is the way you just described it right there.
yeah.
does that do that every year, Russ? Like wintertime,
Yeah.
your stuff goes on?
My worst months is right now January, February, and now I made a good check in January, but it was for December. November and December was through the roof. Then it drops off through January. In February, it might pick up a little. Then the more I get into April, from April to about July, it kicks butt. Then August is a real bad month for me. I don't know why. It's still summer, but I think it. Yeah, you know, but
back to school, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, the kids they're all at Disney and stuff like that, taking their kids on vacation.
Yeah.
November is my biggest month, and that's why I tell a lot of people that has food channels to really concentrate on holiday-related videos because they'll be watched year after year. You know,
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I do have a couple of videos that do with the holidays, like my pecan pralines. That does good.
Pralines? They're not pralines, they're pralines.
Pralines, yeah, right. Yeah, I do pretty good with that one. And I got another one out that was a live stream actually, and 30 minutes into the video is when I started the pralines. You know, I was waiting on people to come in, and then I had a panel also. I had a couple of people up in a panel.
Oh, that's cool.
And that is going to go over pretty good starting, next whenever pecan season comes in,
Yeah.
And it's different parts of the country when pecans start dropping from the trees. So
don't they drop like right now?
We just had ours.
Oh
no, a month ago.
No.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, in Florida, it depends on where you're at in Florida.
She's on the wine. She's on the wine.
Oh, good for you, girl.
It's October, November over here in South Louisiana.
Yeah, yep, us too.
Yeah.
Now,
Here
year
too.
before last, when we had those two hurricanes, Laura and Zeta, those two major hurricanes, one hit, Laura destroyed Lake Charles just about.
Yeah, they got
east Lake Charles and east of Lake Charles, especially my area. Oh boy, we got hit hard. Not as hard as East Lake Charles did, because I'm not that far from Lake Charles. I mean, if I was on the interstate, I could make it to Lake Charles in 40 minutes. To the eastern edge of Lake Charles, 40 minutes.
That's where Big Lou is.
Yeah, well, he's north. He's in DeRidder.
Okay, so where's Chef Ted Borquette?
He's in Lafayette.
Hey guys, I just want to say hello to Barbecue, Bourbon, and Blues.
Yeah,
they showed up. That's cool.
How you doing, Blues?
We got some. It's kind of cool. I mean, I love everybody. You guys know that. It's just kind of cool.
Now
Yeah, I don't
I
think you have a
know
mean
I
bone
know
in your body, Rob.
I know Chef Borke might be watching right now. Maybe, maybe
Mm-hmm.
not. But uh, he's from my area. Okay, I'm from south of him. Uh, his last name's actually Bork. You know, but he puts that
Yeah.
E in there with the Santé Gu at the end, Borke. You
Yeah.
know, instead of Bork. You know, that's his catch. That's his hook, though. You know,
Uh,
that's his hook.
yes. Yep.
Yeah, you know that's his little catch, and you know, there's every YouTuber has a catch somewhere, somehow. Every YouTuber has a little catch, whether it's going to be a saying in their videos, or something that
Yeah.
stands out
Yep.
from other channels. Like me, my outro is always at the end of my outro is uh, love, peace, and crackling grease. Okay, I'm known for that, and I'm known for bull butter. That's a polite way of saying bullshit. You know, bull butter. You know, that caught on with a lot of people. Also, if I got to leave the laptop here, and I always say I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I got to go lean off the dock. Okay, you know. So that's just a polite way of saying a few things. You know,
Hey, Booger.
that's my little catch.
Yeah.
Booger. How many
Yes.
how many videos a week are you doing? Are you doing 3?
This month, yes, because I have a freaking collab I signed to, which I'm not bitching about that. I'm just like, oh my, why? I said yes to the dress. I did, and then I had the meat stick mini X thermometer thing. I had accepted to review.
Really?
So I did 3. I reviewed it in 3 air fryers in one day. So I got to put that together for Sunday. So it's like
Something like, is it something like what Russ got? I mean, he's got one of them cordless. You can check it on your phone.
Yeah. This one's the mini X. It's a lot shorter, and it only goes up to 180. Tom, I don't think he's listening. 180, 185, something like that. So it's not for the smoker or anything like that. But it says
No, that's perfect for a smoker.
Well, some meats you got to go over 200, don't you? Like
right. Some meats, yeah. But I mean, for a smoker, if you want to just check the smoker actual temperature.
Yeah. Yes.
Well,
yeah, and you can take it out after that, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I just
It's
wanted
really
to
cool.
ask. I just wanted to ask because I see I see your videos out all the time. I try to watch all of them. I really do because I love you. You know that, and Duke does too. But
you like me, I do the boogathon.
But
yeah, boogathon. He does a boogathon, Steven. Thank you. No, I appreciate it.
And I always wanted to ask Russ, where the hell do you put all them cookers that you have? It's like every time he'll do a video, he may not do a video for a long time.
He don't have room in his garage for his vehicle. But
yeah, see, I have a shelf with my gadgets. I have a shelf for that.
Our vehicles are parked in the driveway, and now my son come and got the offset smoker about a month and a half ago. It's over in Mobile, and he's got a collection of cookers now. So I've been shooting over there. But I don't have as much as you think. I've got that Santa Maria sitting out here. I've got the S&S Kamado. I've got a Weber kettle. They're sitting outside. I'm not worried about none of them. There's nowhere to put that Santa Maria but outside. It's too tall to get into the garage where the well is.
He gets shipments coming in on a tractor trailer. You know, it's like, what the heck is this? Like a big old crate.
Oh, yeah. Every time S&S, I'm not S&S, but Lone Star Grills delivers, man, it's crated up in box crates, and you don't have to put nothing together. That's the beautiful part. It's all welded together, you know. It's really good pits. And then inside my garage right now, really all I have is that new Lone Star Grills pellet grill that I got I've had it probably 4 or 5 months. And I keep that with a tarp over it with a couple of ropes around there, and it stays in the garage.
Yeah.
And everything else is at Derek's place.
So, Russ, you're a welder, right?
By trade, I am, but I'm retired now, so I'm
No, I
nothing.
know. But did you ever think about building your own little rust smoker or rust? I don't
I,
know.
you know, if I did this 20 years ago, I would probably be doing that because I used to build grills. I used to take these 30-gallon low boil water heaters. I did maintenance for apartments back then, and that was during layoffs from the shipyard. And I would have to rip these water heaters out and replace them with new ones, and I'd bring them back to the shop. I'd look at them, and if the bottom wasn't rusted out too bad, you know, it was just like a pinhole leak or something, then I would take and ring that weld on the bottom of it, and the bottom of it's slick, you know, but it's concave like this instead of convex. So you have to cut the weld, pop it off, and then flip it over, and then weld it back. And then I'd get another one and get the bottom off that to put it on to the other end of that. In other words, both ends would be slick. And then I'd put me a vent out the top, and I would cut it across and go back a little off center and back, and I'd put hinges right there. And I had my grates stationary, and I had a charcoal pan that you could raise up and down. What I had was a piece of round rod. I'd go into the pit, and I'd kind of kick it at a 90 degree, then 90 back this way, and 90 back, then out the back. And that was the part that raised that pan up on one end. The other end would just follow it. So I was able to adjust the coals up and down, and it was just a grill. It wasn't a smoker. That pan, man, it worked good. Follow it. So I was able to. Yeah, they work great. You know, I did one for myself, and then I made one for a friend of mine because he worked with me and said, "You get the water heaters, and we'll go out here after working hours and build it." You know, about 3 or 4 evenings, we had that thing built. And it had legs with wheels and a little table, everything. Yeah.
Well, you're retired now. You got plenty of time to invent some stuff, you know?
Yeah, but now I don't want to.
Yeah, but everybody,
I just do what I'm doing.
Everybody and their cousin though is making smokers nowadays. You know, since it caught on, since the internet's been out. You know, on
Tom built his
and all that. Yeah, so
the years I'm referring to was back in the 80s. You know, when my boys were kids, when they were boys, and now they're grown men, 38 and 40 years old. So this is a long time ago, and I didn't build them to sell them. I built 2, you know, and then I built a third one out of a beer keg, the old beer kegs made out of aluminum, where the ends were identical. And I had a single pole with it with a flange on the bottom screwed in, and I had it concreted into the ground. That was a permanent type grill. You step out, you cook a steak or burgers, whatever. But back in them days, way before YouTube, I didn't even know what a Weber kettle was, man. You know. Now, I did have a smoker. I had the Cajun cooker. It was like a WSM bullet type smoker with a water pan, and I loved that thing. You know, that was the only smoker I had, and I had my grills. I was good to go.
Smoking ribs been smoking for a long time.
I got some info for you, Russ. I got some info for you. I went to Kendall Frederick's, Cape Fred.
Yeah.
Went to his. I'm pretty sure you saw the comments. I answered you in one of them.
I don't know if I've seen it or not. There's this rub right there, Cape Fred.
That's the one where he was in the basin crawfishing with Kip
Duval. I love that
Kip
video.
Duval. Yeah, and I tell you what, you see those crawfish? That one guy, Kip's buddy, his deckhand, his helper. They had about that much crawfish in one of those 5-foot traps.
Yeah.
And Kip's helper had said, "Hey, y'all look at a crawfish in that trap," you know, which that was the slow part of the year for crawfish. Okay.
Right.
Usually, like Kip said, they can catch a half a sack to a sack in one trap.
Whoa.
Okay. You're looking at 30 pounds of crawfish in one trap.
Wow. That's money. That's money.
Okay. But anyway, Kendo on one video, I think that's when he was cooking his crabs. When he was hand lining those crabs.
Oh yeah, that was.
Or he was making either that or he was doing that crawfish etouffee. I want to say.
Okay.
from the crawfish video. He had
Yeah.
that big oval pot, and you made a comment saying, I would love to have one like that. That would make a good gumbo pot. Actually,
Yeah.
you know, it is a gumbo pot.
I've
you know,
I've
or
looked at them.
pot
I've
roast
looked at
pot.
them since then. The Magnolites.
No. When you come down here, I'm going to introduce you to McWare, Guillory's Wholesale, where
Yeah, you were
Big
telling me
Lou,
about that place.
Big
Yeah.
Lou Barbecue went that one day and gave a tour of the place.
Yeah.
Hey, that was my neighbor. Guillory was my neighbor in Mamou 10 years
Okay.
ago. And then me and Missy, bought a place here in Eunice, in the
Who's
north
that?
part of town.
Oh,
That's cloud.
Rob Van-
But it's not but 8 miles north of me. 8 minutes.
Oh yeah.
That's it. 9 minutes. Boom. You'll be there. I'll bring you there when you come down. And you're going to be amazed. And put it this way, bring you about $500 and you're going to get about $1,400 worth of stuff for $500 because it's a wholesale place.
I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I like to have one on pots. I did a video making that same crawfish etouffee and gave Ken a big shout out in that video. And he appreciated that. I think I talked about that last week. I made a homemade pasta is what I served, what I made. But he used that golden mushroom soup mix in there. And I never would have dreamed that would have been as good as what it was. Because I usually start with a roux and just build it from there,
No,
But
actually, that one,
it was good.
no, he did start
Different.
with a roux in that one.
Yeah. I thought
Or
he
was
just
it
started
the
with
crab video?
No, it wasn't a roux. He
I
just started
remember
with
that
the
video.
Trinity.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he just started with the Trinity, and
Oh,
then
yeah, that was the crawfish etouffee.
Yeah,
it was. Yeah. Okay.
but the,
I won a
How-
cooking contest with my etouffee. I'm not bragging or anything, but yes, I am.
I watch a lot of crabbing videos, and so when I click on YouTube, to see what they're feeding me,
All
then
that
I get a
comes
lot
up.
of and that's how I found him. And that hand lining crabs was the first video saying, oh man, I said I like this dude. Man, he was knocking them out too quick.
Yeah, he was catching 4, 5, and 6 to 1 hand line.
Yeah,
Big ones
crazy.
too. I mean, he was catching number ones.
Yeah, he's got a video
Man.
on there catching alligators.
He's got a bunch. He needs to make
he's got some
more.
really good content. Really
He
good.
needs to
I
make
enjoy
some
it.
new ones.
Mick Cotton Barbecue says I can't get back on.
Yeah, Mick. Yeah, no, that's what I told him. Click that link, and Papa put the link in. Mick.
He's
That's
not
all.
waiting in.
I thought we were
Steven,
back.
what you got going on this weekend, Steven?
Papa, just put the link in.
Nothing much. Nothing much.
Your weather is probably beautiful compared to down south. We have thunderstorms. It woke me up at 2:00, and then up
Right.
north they're getting buried in snow and ice and stuff. Don't you know?
It's cold over here in Southwest
It got
Louisiana.
cold.
Right.
Man.
Right.
Almost turned
Right
the
now
AC
it's-
on yesterday, and now it's the heat, so it's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
That's what I
Right
was
now
saying
it's about-
earlier. It was 70
Probably about
degrees
78,
yesterday morning.
It's about 78,
70,
78 Fahrenheit.
78 degrees.
really?
Yeah.
Fahrenheit,
Degrees.
right? Well,
Yeah.
you guys do Fahrenheits over there, right? I never know.
No, we do
tobacco.
Celsius too, but I accustomed with Fahrenheit.
Oh, Fahrenheit. Okay. See, I don't know. See, I'm from Canada. It's all Celsius up there, and I still don't know how that works. That's why I left. I'm like, I'm never going to figure this out. I'm going to the United States.
There you go. Yeah, they tried to convert us down here in the lower 48. And we
do
just said, no, we're not doing it. We're not following your lead. No.
No, it's bad enough. I got to figure out Central Pacific time, what that
Like-
stuff is.
Here in Trinidad, we do the what we call the metric or the imperial. So you could when you go to most grocery stores, the big grocery stores, they do like the kilograms, and like the
Yeah.
smaller stores do the imperial, which are the pounds.
Yeah. It's milligrams and milliliters, and
We
kilometers.
We do it both
Metric.
down here,
Ugh, it's too much.
metric and imperial.
Yeah,
Hi,
how come you do that to us, Booger? Bring all the milliliters and all that crap to us.
I didn't do. I left that. I left that crap over there. I don't understand it. Like, it's so stupid. I really don't. That's why when Tom does his measurements, I just rated 1 to 5. He goes 3 7/4, 17. I don't have time for that.
Lance with Sleeper Barbecue says hand line single bait, wondering if it's the same as our trout line. I don't know if you've ever watched videos on how they trout line for blue crab around Maryland. Man, that is so cool.
Bay. Yeah. Hey,
man, that is
we've
cool.
been doing that in South Louisiana for hundreds of years.
Yeah, you can legally do it. We checked into it right here.
But we call them in French we call them a palon. Palon. And I seen I forget the guy's name. I seen one today. Trout line crabs, because I watched Kendall Frederick's crab video. It automatically brought some suggested videos up. And this one guy, his neighbor is a woman actually that runs a big skiff,
I'll watch
big diesel engine.
His name is Sam. I watch him all the time. We talk back and forth. The name of his channel is Outdoors in Maryland. Is the name of his channel.
Yeah.
His name is Sam.
His house is something crab shack do something or.
Yeah, his neighbor is a captain of her own crab boat, and he goes with her and shoots videos. Rachel. Yeah, that's right.
Right. Yeah. I seen that first video that he went on the boat with her, and we did the same thing hundreds of years ago over here in our bays, like Vermilion Bay. I used to do it when I was younger for a living with that same style, but with a smaller boat. Now we had a load boat that would anchor out, and we pull a small boat with a smaller motor for that.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You said you did that 100 years ago.
No. I said I used to do that, but we've been doing it. Cajuns have been doing that for hundreds of years. That style of crabbing with the long lines.
To answer Lance's question, what he means by hand lines, and I grew up doing this. My parents would use the crab nets that you just drop in the water with bait in the middle, crabs crawl in, you pull them up.
Right.
Well, the kids, we would have a string with a chicken neck tied to it.
That's how I catch my blue crabs over there.
Right. Yeah, and we would drop it in, tie it to the pier. But Kendall, he was doing them off the bank, and he had a scoop net.
With one line.
He would drag those crabs up and scoop them up, man. It was
there were 4, 5, and 6 crabs on one bait. On one chicken leg quarter. Leg quarter.
That's the best damn crab too.
But you see, that's down there in Pecan Island. He's in the marsh, in the marsh bayous and the marsh lakes.
Yeah.
And you could tell, when he was going down, and I knew exactly where he was at. When he was going down the bayou, right there, I said, you must have docked out of Miss Broussard's, the old Pennzoil dock landing. I knew exactly where he was at. That's all Miami Corporation land down there. And that's all a lot of weirs, and it holds the seafood in it. You could throw some poke balls out there and then throw a cast net over it after 20 minutes and come up with about 5 pounds of shrimp in your cast net.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, we do that.
Oh, yeah.
We'll throw cast nets right here up underneath the 110 bridge, and they got piers built under it. And in the fall of the year, we'll go on it there, and we'll throw some dog food or whatever to kind of get them in there.
Yeah,
and then, man, we'll catch all kind of shrimp with a braille net.
Oh yeah, cast nets. Braille nets.
Texas, we're gonna go. Oh yeah, we're gonna go string crabbing when you come back.
Yeah, it's fun. I love to go crabbing. That's one of my favorite pastimes.
Especially when you catching them like Kendall was catching them, and all number ones, man.
I don't know about over there, but here you don't even have to have a fishing license to go crabbing with just a regular net or string. No fishing license.
Yeah, you have to have a basic.
Not here, you don't.
To go, but they just started that down here in South Louisiana.
Oh, okay.
I think they used to have one. It was when a regular fishing license was $5.50. You could buy a $2 license for crabbing, with a string, You know, it used to be no license, but now it's, and I think it's all together now. You have to have a basic and a basic salt water.
Yeah.
Because you're in salt water doing that. So you have to
Okay.
buy the fresh water in order to get the salt water.
And
Yeah.
and you used to go to Winn-Dixie and get chicken necks for 29 cents a pound, and now they're
I
like,
know that's
I can't
gentlemen.
even
they're
find
like
chicken
$3
necks.
a pound or something
Right.
like
Yeah.
that. Now.
I can't even
Wow.
find them no more, man.
Turkey
it's like,
necks. Hey, get turkey
Frozen.
necks. They
Frozen.
cheaper.
Same
I
difference
use,
here, man.
I'll save fish a lot of times, you know, like mullet or something like that, and we'll just freeze them whole or whatever. It makes good crab bait.
Mullet's
Oh,
the
yeah.
best. Mullet's the
Yeah.
best.
Byron Terry, we just got our first Weber kettle this year and we are loving it. I thought I knew how to grill. I was wrong. Was I wrong? Well, listen, you're in the right place, like somebody said, right?
That's
Oh,
me.
Rob, you did. Sorry. Yeah, you gotta once you're in this community, there's all kinds of knowledge these guys have. It's crazy.
Heck yeah.
I did a video almost a year ago, and it was called Weber for Beginners. I did a beginner series on all kind of different smokers, and the basic Weber kettle was one of them. And that video is done pretty good.
You think so, Russ?
Yeah, it's done all right. I mean,
Yeah, I think so.
and the one that surprised me was the offset. I figured I'd got a lot of views on that, you know, and shoot, it ain't near as much as what that Weber or Kamado one was. They got a lot of views, both
Really?
of them, in a comparison. Yeah.
Boy, everybody went nuts over that one. The green egg first. Now it's like nobody wants that thing, right?
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah, I cooked on one on my last video, but it was right there on Derek's back little outdoor kitchen, he calls it. It's basically a porch with a cover over it, and he fixed it up. But he keeps it stationary there on a wood thing, you know. And so we fired that thing up, and we grilled shrimp for those shrimp quesadillas I did. And
so not used as a smoker, but a grill.
No.
Yeah, grill. We use it as grill. No wood. I cannot stand the flavor of wood on shrimp. Now, grilled shrimp I love, but when you inject the smoke flavor into it, I'm out of there. I don't like it. Never have. It's too delicate, you know, to me to have smoke on it.
Yeah,
a lot of people disagree with that.
Real quick, right, bud? I mean, you cook them like real fast.
Yeah, real fast, man.
Oh,
3-4 minutes each side, depending on.
Yeah, you can't really get smoke into a shrimp. Really, it doesn't take that long, you know.
But I have done them like in a smoker before, and I just didn't care for it.
No.
One of the worst things I ever made, and I didn't really say it in the video. I guess I should have, but it's a very old video, and I had never done planking like on cedar plank. And I did these really good stuffed crabs. I spent a lot of money on crab meat, man, big old nice stuffed crabs. And I put them on a cedar plank in a grill, and I cooked them. And all I could taste was freaking cedar. I'm like,
wrong kind of cedar.
No
cedar, actually. No cedar.
Actually, they make some of them wood planks now that I would use again. They make an alder wood, which is fantastic with fish or any seafood. You know, that's what I would do now if I was to do it over again. But I would probably just do them on a grill and be done with it, you know, without any smoke and anything. But yeah, that I did not like that. And I have never used a cedar plank since then. I can't stand the flavor of it. Who wants to eat cedar trees, man? You know?
Yeah, Sam, the mini boat.
Especially aromatic cedar. You know, the kind that you put in a closet or a chest at the end of your bed that real smells, you know, keeps the moths away. You don't want to use that for cooking. Oh, no. No.
Yeah. But crab's another delicate flavor that you got to be careful what you do with it, you know, because if it takes on any flavor like that, it's so easy to overpower, you know.
Yeah.
So, Russ, do you have a schedule now that you're retired of how many videos or what?
I'm trying to get on a schedule, but, you know, I do these videos for S&S Grills, and then I had one just pop up out of nowhere, Mike Nagby with, what is it? you know his channel, Everyday Barbecue.
Yeah,
And
Michael.
Yeah, I think see, I heard
Michael,
that name
yeah.
already. Yeah.
He called me and wanted to know if I was interested in shooting a 15-second video for El Yucateco, and he said it pays $1,000 on it. Yeah, I'll do it. You know,
I'm in
so
the wrong damn business. Let me tell you what.
I did
Man.
that, and I lost a week because I've learned the hard way. I cannot do 2 videos at one time. I can't multitask. I have to have my mind on what's at hand, you know. So I just didn't put one up on my channel that week at all. And then I had to do the S&S the following week. And so 3 weeks later, plus I got COVID and I was down for, you know, at least a good solid week, but it took 2 weeks to feel good again. And, but anyway, I got one up earlier this week, and I was going to do this on Sunday, but now it looks like I'm going to have to wait till Tuesday. If it comes in Monday, and if I can use it, it'll be Tuesday. So
now I see why Mike is not uploading videos anymore. Dang.
Yeah. Well, he does
15
videos
seconds?
for S&S Grills too. And, you know, then S&S turned around and said, hey, we got another video we want you to do. And it's kind of a Mardi Gras theme, even though we don't want you to mention Mardi Gras. I said, okay. And, but he says, it needs to go live April the 23rd. I'm like, God. I said, look, dude, I said, I just had one go live on April the 2nd. And then you want another one by the 23rd? That means I'm going to shoot it somewhere around the weekend of the 12th, which is what, next weekend. And to have it to you, it aggravated me, you know. And I finally said, yeah, I'll do it.
I really do.
I'll never do it. It's gonna be an easy video. You know, the last one I did was very easy. It was moink balls, man. You know, this old recipe. It went live Monday, I think, or no, yesterday. Tuesday. It's been up for 2 days.
You're good at that, Russ. You can do it.
Yeah, I'll do it, but I'll probably have to skip another week, and it's hurting my channel, you know.
Yeah, I can't. I don't like the pressure of that stuff. That's why when I asked to do a collab or a review of something, I'm like, no, I'm okay. I'm good. Is it?
Yeah.
I have enough hot flashes. I don't need any more. Thank you. Have a nice
The only
day.
collabs I do is if you're in my video with me, standing beside me. I don't do these collabs where if you go over and watch his video, that never works. We all did that early on. You know, that I'm not interested. No, thank you.
I'm making notes of this right now.
Yeah, you are. Sure. Is that called shorthand or whatever? What you doing? A little envelope.
No booger. And if I want to do a video with Russ, I got to go to his house. So,
Yeah. Y'all meet up somewhere.
Yeah.
That's fun. That's fun.
Hey, I could do both. I could hit you all both. I'd cruise over to Booger's house, go on down the road and go to Russ's house, and then maybe go up to Smokehouse Bayou and see.
There you go. Make a tour out of it.
Russ was not feeling too hot when he came to my house. I was hoping they'd spend the weekend. We could do a shoot the shit video, no plan or nothing, just whatever. Right. But he had to have surgery not too long after that. So
oh man, that sucks.
And Troy too. Troy drove down here on his birthday and left the next day. So it was like no plans on that. So it's really fun to be in the kitchen with other YouTubers though.
You're talking about Troy or T-Roy?
Yeah, him.
Yes. from Baton Rouge. He's originally from Baton Rouge. Yeah, he lives in Texas now. Yeah, I know T-Roy.
But I'm sure, Booger, it's just about meeting the people and hanging out. It ain't about the videos. Not, you know that. I mean, you're that way.
I know. I had Pivy here that weekend too. The same weekend Russ was here, and I didn't plan a video or cooking or planning, nothing at all. It was just like, hey, you want to do this? And she's like, yeah. I was like, cool. There was no plan to it. So
that was great. Finally getting to meet her.
Yeah.
Isn't she a trip?
Yeah, Jax was there too that day. I've met Jax, God,
I know,
probably 4 or 5 different times. He's been here in my house before.
Good people. That's good people.
Russ, I remember you guys. You guys were up there at what's the name? The shed at the shed.
Oh yeah.
you guys were doing a cook-off or whatever, and Jax was up there, and Jax was like a judge for the Bloody Mary contest or something.
Yeah, he was. Sure was.
The shed in Mississippi.
Yeah, right up.
Yeah.
Probably it ain't too far from your house. I wouldn't think, is it?
Off of Highway 57. It's about 10 minutes from here.
Yeah, I know exactly. When you said the shed, I'm like, I know that place.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
I really like their barbecue sauce that I could buy in the store. I don't know if you guys think is that great or not, but
they sell it around here. The shed sauce. I don't know that I've even tried it. I'm not much of a sauce person.
I'm not either. I'm not either anymore.
I like Jack Miller's myself.
Yeah.
Jack Miller's onion, a lot of onions in it, and it's a totally different barbecue sauce than y'all thinking about. That red or brown, barbecue sauce like a Kraft or whatever, and Uncle Ray's barbecue and all that stuff. Jack Miller's is totally different from that. This is a Cajun style barbecue sauce that's been around for ages and ages.
Hey Russ, when you make ribs at the house or whatever, or with your family, you normally make them without sauce? Because I always do. I'd rather just have the
I make dry ribs, and I got sauce if somebody wants it.
Yeah, right.
That's what I do.
Yeah. Used to
I'd rather eat them without sauce. I don't like all that sweetness, Now I do. If I'm gonna pick a sauce, it's gonna be more of a. Have more of a vinegar base, kind of like a Carolina sauce, but maybe not that much vinegar. It's gonna be I'll tell you who makes a really good sauce, and that's Brian Ducharme with Smokehouse Bayou. That sauce he got has a perfect balance between sweet and that tangy from the vinegar. Now I like his sauce. But there again, I don't sauce ribs. I've got video sauce in them, but no, typically I don't sauce.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not a barbecue sauce kind of girl, and there's only 2 barbecue sauce. Oakley's barbecue. That was.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if he still sells, but it was
that was really good. I got some of that. I did a video with it years ago, probably Oakley's 8 years ago.
And then Uncle Steve just came out with a testing sauce that he sent Papa Texas for me to try. Really? I tried it. It's freaking amazing. I mean,
I've got 2 bottles of it. It's freaking.
Oh,
it's so good. It's so different.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to check it out.
I mean, you can't buy it. I mean, you're lucky, Booger. You got some.
I know. I did like 3 cooks with it. I was like stretching it out. I'm like, it's so freaking beautiful.
Y'all doing the beta version on it?
Oh, it's good, man. It's good.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the cool thing about Uncle Steve with me. I mean, for me, he'll send me like something that he's like creating or whatever. He doesn't do all of them, but he sent me a lot of them, like a new flavor. He'll send me a bottle of something, with just like some label.
Oh, that's cool.
And be like, hey, what do you think of this or whatever? And I mean, it always ends up. I don't know. He's got some shakes now. I mean, he's got.
Uncle Steve has some good ones.
Yeah, he does. But that sauce is. It reminds me of a spaghetti sauce, but it's sweet and spicy.
It's like I don't know if he's got chili in there or something. It's like a little Mexican little.
Yeah, it's freaking different.
A little zesty kick to it.
It's got zesty, and it's not vinegary. It's not sweet. No. It's a little spicy. It's smoky too. There's a little smoky taste to it.
And I know Papa's probably got some. I'm sure Papa got some too, and it's like freaking. It's delicious. It's good, but I don't know how you make that and sell it. But it's.
Well, I told him 3 times now. Sell that stuff. I'm just an air fryer person. Nobody listens.
He reached out to me. He reached out to me probably about 1.5 years ago. Uncle Steve did. Is somebody talking?
Nope. No, go ahead, man. Go ahead, Ryan.
Oh, and anyway, I told him. I said, I would love to. I said, but I can't show anything right now other than PS seasoning because I'm under a 1-year contract with them, and so I couldn't. But he sent me all these seasonings, And we ate them and tried them. They're great. Then he turned around and sent me some more, and I'm like, dude, don't do that. I can't show them, I felt bad, but I told them, and I had to sign a 1 year contract with them. And the terms was I can't use any of the seasoning, that they sell. Now I've used crawfish seasonings, of course. They don't sell that, like the crab boils and all that. And so that's a horse of a different color, But
Well,
I'm no longer under obligation with them,
Well, Papa Texas doesn't pressure you to do videos or test it out. He just likes to share the goodness. And if you use he sent it to me. I'm not a barbecue or smoker or whatever. He sent that stuff to me, but I use it, and it's just good stuff.
Oh yeah,
so he doesn't pressure anybody.
I got a question for you, Russ.
Yeah.
You were talking about the Ducharmes earlier. They got some Ducharmes down here where I'm at. That's a kind of a pretty common name.
His dad is from Louisiana.
All the Ducharmes you're talking about, are they the ones on Back Bay in Biloxi?
No. He moved. He's from Alabama. His dad was from Louisiana, somewhere in Louisiana. And then he moved to this area, but he's back in Alabama now.
Oh, okay, because I knew some Ducharmes.
But his name and his dad, they are from Louisiana,
I know some Ducharmes in Biloxi. I mean, I've heard the name in Biloxi.
Yeah.
I want to say they had a seafood company or something.
I mean, he could be related, but I know he was born and raised and went to school about where he's at now, and I can't remember what part of Alabama, but it's north of Mobile.
Oh, north of Mobile? Okay.
Oh, it's
I know
north
some
of Mobile.
Ducharmes in Battery also.
No.
Okay.
No, I doubt he's related.
Do you know what that means? La Batterie.
La Batterie. Yeah. Yeah. Well,
you know what that means?
There's two different terms. Yeah, it's a battery of arms. Okay, like artillery. Okay, because they had a fort in Dauphin Island, and Battery is just north of Dauphin Island. Okay, but anyway, the way I learned it because Batterie down here is called Drum Bayou. The big drumfish, redfish, drum. That's what we call, the drums. La Batterie, drums.
Oh, okay. That's better.
Yeah.
Because up where I'm from, la bat means to beat her.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, Batterie is interpreted two different ways. Artillery, like in a fort, or the fish, drumfish.
All right, well, that's good.
And that would make more sense for Batterie.
Yes.
Because they got a lot of drumfish in that area, and they commercialized
It makes sense. Because when we drove by there, I was like, "Why would they call? Do you know what that means?" I'm telling Tom. I'm educating Tom on the way. Well, do you know what that means?
Right.
Yeah, even redfish is in that drum family.
Yeah, correct. It's red drum. Yeah, the real name red drum, but we just call them redfish.
Right.
Well, it's good to know. See, we learned. It's love.
And they're not even red. They're not even red like a red snapper. They're not even that colored. But
exactly.
Distinguish them from that spot on their tail. Or two spots or what have you.
Right.
They used to have fishing rodeos, and everywhere you have a saltwater or freshwater and saltwater fishing rodeo, they have a category for redfish with the most spots, on their tails. So if you catch one that's got 3 spots, you contending, you like in second or third. If somebody catches a redfish with 4 spots on his tail, then you got outbeat by the one with. Beat the one with 3 spots. Cool. Yeah.
Now, Steven, do you fish over there? I see you cook for fish. Do you fish?
Not me personally, but there are a lot of guys who do fishing as a hobby across here.
Well.
And he's allergic to iodine, so he can't eat any shellfish.
Yeah, no shrimps, no crab.
No shrimp, no crab.
Oh man, that would
suck. That would suck.
But he can eat crawfish. But he can eat crawfish.
But you know, funny thing in my younger days, I could have eat shrimps. You know, it's just within about the last probably 6 years or so.
Oh, well,
So
your body got allergic to them.
He's
You
going
ate too
through
many.
shellfish pause.
Yeah, right.
Hey,
Yeah, I've heard of that before too.
let's all say hello to Cooking with Corey. Corey,
Hey,
Hi,
Corey.
Corey.
know him.
Hey, Corey.
I
Corey,
don't think
what's
you
up?
guys knew him. I would think so.
Nope, he's Corey's new to me.
You don't know Corey?
Nope,
I've heard
I'm
that
not
name.
familiar,
I've
but
seen him. I think I've seen some of his videos actually. Cooking with Corey. I know I have. It's
You
just
don't
been a
know
while.
Jack Corey? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Corey's one crazy dude.
All right, boys. I said hello. I'm going because
Oh, Booger, come on.
oh yeah,
You
cher,
got-
bon Dieu, huh? Pot bitches,
Where's
pot
Todd?
bitches.
a lightning strike woke me up at 2:00 this morning. So there's that. Okay.
Where's Mr. Booger?
All right. Love you guys. Boy.
All right.
Nah,
Thank you,
my
Booger.
booger.
Bye, honey.
Plutot,
Have a good
Plutot.
weekend.
We love you. Take care. Oh, she's such a sweetheart, man. I love her.
The queen of air fryers.
Okay, Russ, I threw that video in for Rachel, Captain Rachel, with Maryland Outdoors. I threw that link in here earlier. So if y'all see a link that Cajun Coin Hunter put in, y'all check that video out. It's a crabbing video, and they used the old palong method. It's called a trot line, but well,
Hey,
I didn't have stagings on mine.
Hey, Boo, it's like $1,000 to put a video in here, so I need my cut. All right.
Oh, okay. Okay.
just
Well,
kidding.
let's see. What's she getting? 0.0001%, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
It.
so
That's how it
I
goes.
owe you, and that's per watches, per views.
Yeah.
So I don't owe you nothing yet.
All right. I hear you, man. I'm just playing.
Yeah.
You know that. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I know.
I don't give a crap, man. Anybody put whatever you want in here. It's kind of fun.
And it's a cooking channel also. You know.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, it's a cooking channel also. Seafood, mostly seafood.
Yeah.
That guy's good, man. Yeah, he can steam crabs. See, down here usually we boil crabs, you know, in a lot of water. But I love steamed crabs. I do.
Last time I did
love 'em.
crabs, I steamed them. They are good.
Yeah, man. It throws just the right amount of seasoning up inside of them, you know. It's not overpowering when you eat the crab meat.
Yeah.
It depends on how you boil them too, what seasonings you put in there. And up there in Maryland, you know, up in the northeast part of the United States, they got a crab boil, crab seasoning or seafood seasoning they call Old Bay. And but we Zatarans beat them out before because we have Zatarans.
Do you know what?
Down here.
Do you know what most of the people use in Maryland on their steamed crabs? They use they call it nope. I thought that too, and I did a steamed crab versus boiled crab video 3 years ago. That video is done real well too. And believe me, the Marylanders come in there and they let me know real fast that most Marylanders use a seasoning called JO #2.
I saw that.
It's very similar to Old Bay. I used Old Bay. I like Old Bay. We've been able to buy that around here all my life, you know.
Right. Correct.
So I learned.
Old Bay is good.
Yeah.
You got Old Bay down there, Steven?
Yeah. But not just the Cajun seasoning, though, not like the hot sauce and those things.
What about Zataran? Y'all have Zataran on the islands?
Yeah, we have Zataran, the butter for like frying the fish and thing like that.
Oh, the meal, cornmeal, yeah, fish fry.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, like seasoning, the liquid.
Yeah, but like for the liquid, I never saw it down here.
Oh, okay. I'll show it off in a couple of minutes. I'll get up in a minute and I'll show.
But I see a lot of Zatarans on Russell's earlier videos when he does the crab boil, the seafood boil, and crawfish boil.
They have Louisiana too. Louisiana crawfish boil. That's also down here. A good friend of mine, Steve Turner, he was a caterer. He would do crabs. He'd buy all my crabs I'd catch. He'd buy every box of crabs I would catch. Because he would do crab balls and shrimp balls, crawfish boils. He was a caterer. And we went to, he got me along on a crab and crawfish boil. I supplied the crabs. Well, he bought them from me, but it was all my crabs, all number ones and number one males and number one females. And we did a George Strait outdoor concert, and we catered that. Man, he made a mint on that. He made a mint. George Strait paid him for that.
Who was that?
My cousin, Steve Turner.
No, who's George Strait?
Oh, the country singer.
I'm just kidding.
This is over in Houston, Texas, on the outskirts of Houston. This side toward Baytown, Channelview, and George paid him $20,000 to cater that outdoor concert.
Wow.
You know, select people. It wasn't just for the general audience, okay? It was for backstage people, the roadies, and select people. We were in an area that the general audience could not go to. 20 grand. That's a lot of money.
Yep.
We boiled 3,000 pounds of crawfish.
How do you buy that much at once? I mean, you have to order way ahead, don't you?
No, Steve's right down the road over here. I mean,
Are you serious?
well, he's passed away now, but he's from right here in Eunice. Oh yeah, and he had to go to 3 different supply houses to get it.
That's
because he only had 2 weeks advance notice. That was it, 2 weeks.
That's what I was wondering. You got 2 weeks. You got to come up that much. That's a lot, man.
Yeah, well, that's not really a lot of crawfish. No, you can buy that in one supplier if you let them know ahead of time.
Right.
Yeah, because they have their other orders to fill also. They have contracts with restaurants for their crawfish, and then your general public.
But okay, Papa Texas says his dog was George Strait's dog's grandson.
Really? Oh,
that's what he says.
You're talking about? Okay, he said was. Okay, that's a key word in that comment. Was. I think I know the dog he's talking about. The one that passed away that's buried right behind the fence.
Well, yeah, I'm sure, but
what they call it, blue heeler, I think. Blue heeler.
Yeah, blue heeler type.
Yeah, he said yeah.
Okay, I know the dog he's talking about. Yeah, George Strait's got a huge ranch in Texas. Not just horses, cattle and all that. So yeah, they have blue heelers and all on that ranch. I believe it. Yeah, I remember that, Papa. That was about 6 years ago, 7 years ago.
I remember
passed away.
I remember seeing Papa, one of the first videos I seen from Papa Texas. Him and that dog were sitting there at the table eating something. And that dog was eating off he fed his puppy.
Yeah.
I call him a puppy, but he was an old dog.
Yeah, off his plate.
That's great. I love dogs, you know that. But that was cool as hell. But man, it's been a long time ago, man. Hey Russ, when did you start on YouTube?
July of 2012.
12. All right, 10 years almost, huh?
10 years.
Going on 10 years.
Yeah, Russ has been there quite a while. Up to today, I was thinking about Russ's chili hot dogs and this other video, the smoked salad, potato salad video he did back then.
Yeah, hot dogs, chili dogs.
Yeah, the chili dogs.
Oh yeah.
And the smoked potato salad.
Yeah, I did a hot dog series early on, man, and what's crazy is I didn't think those videos would do well, and that's some of my most viewed videos. A few of them, like the Chicago dog and Coney dog and all that stuff. They did pretty good. It was well worth making the videos.
It's got to be hard for you right now, I would think, to come up with something new. I mean, you just.
Yeah, I thought I'd run dry by now, but something always sparks. I've always got an idea.
Unless
and
me and Missy
I
go
keep
visit
notes.
him.
When I think of something, I put it in my phone, in my notepad.
Yeah.
And I kind of refer to that to jog my memory if I get low on ideas or whatever. But YouTube would rather me do crawfish boils because my boil videos do the best. But that's just something I can't do. I do maybe 1 or 2 a year if I'm lucky.
Right.
And so. But it is what it is.
I remember that the one you do with the I don't know what it's called, that thing that you put around the top of the pot and it like puts the water down and cools down.
The boil
ring.
boss.
Yeah.
The boil boss.
Boil
cool down
boss.
ring.
Yeah.
I remember the very first one you got.
Yeah, he just sent me a new one. See it? See that red thing? Where is it? Right there.
Yeah.
On
that's
top.
That's a new boil boss for the small pot that I recently did the V8 Cajun video. It's a little 30-quart pot, and he's seen it and said, "Hey, I got a boil boss that fit that pot. You want it?" And I went, "Yeah, man." He sent me that.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
He sent me that. Then he sent me another
paddle.
Yeah,
That's the one with that has that
this
thermometer
one's
in
got
it.
that thermometer in the back of it, to where as you're stirring with the boil balls, you can see when you get in the range. You quit stirring and turn it off.
I like
that.
that.
Works good. Look at that long probe. That whole
I
thing
know.
there is a thermometer probe.
I know.
I've got 2 of these now.
Wow.
But, he sent me that, and he sent me a T-shirt.
That's awesome, man.
Man, I ain't never saw nothing like that.
Yeah, I think he kind of come up with that idea. I've got a video last April. I shot a crawfish video, and I'm using it in that video. I show how to use it. I've got a few videos using it. One of them was with the actual owner, Robert. What's his name? Can't think of it. It's a New Orleans sounding French name. I can't think of it right now.
LeCompte? No.
Mm-mm.
I might be thinking of something else. Okay.
Yeah, I can't remember it, but yeah, that was kind of his invention. Had a lot of comments. People won't know where I got that paddle. It said links in the box, man.
Yeah, in the description box, y'all go check them out. Buy one.
Yeah, works good.
Just like T-Roy, Troy, T-Roy, because he spells it different, in his channel name. It's T-Roy. That's
what he does on the channel.
T-Roy, but his name is Troy.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've been knowing Troy for a long time. He's been here too.
Oh yeah.
Matter of fact,
really?
I did a shrimp video. It's boil versus shrimp, because the crab video did so good. I said, let me try it with shrimp, and it was a dud, man. That video didn't get near the views, still hasn't. And Troy and Jack's drink order was over here for that video shoot, But that was a fun day. Yeah, that was a lot of fun just hanging out with them. It rained on and off all day, me trying to shoot videos, and I got this 8x8 canopy set up. God, man, so we gotta let it stop raining. I showed it in video. It's starting to rain and stuff.
I think I remember that video. You had that 10x10 easy pop up.
Yeah, it's in the backyard when I did it, and which is rare for me. I shoot most of them right out the front door.
In the front, in the driveway.
Mainly because most of my pits are out here in the garage, and I don't have a back door, no way to get them in the back, some of the bigger ones, so I just roll them on the concrete. I've just gotten used to doing it. It works. But here lately, we've been doing everything at my son's house. That's the reason I brought a lot of pits over there. We just make a quick run to Mobile. That's about 45-minute drive from here, and I just bring whatever I'm cooking, and everything else is there.
Hey, Steven.
Yeah.
You see this comment over here, Camilla?
Yeah, I just deleted that.
Delortitas. That was a troll.
Yeah. Can you jack them out? I tried, but I can't get them to go.
I
I
did.
did.
No, I
Yeah,
did.
and I dealt with it as well. So,
All right.
I hit him
well, then
and I
you wouldn't see.
reported him.
You wouldn't see him in a while. Him or her in a while.
And
All right.
somebody else timed it out, but it was too late to time him out because I already hit him.
RG's
And
here, Armadillo Junction. What's up, buddy?
hey, what's up, Armadillo?
Here we go again. Going to do like a half hour live,
Let's see.
and it's like 3.5
30.
hours.
36 degrees now instead of 37. It just dropped a degree.
I feel it getting cooler out here. I'm in the garage tonight, hanging out here.
Like I said, it's supposed to be ultra cold for us in Southwest Louisiana. It's supposed to be ultra cold.
Yeah, I'm sure.
What's yours, Russ? You ought to be about the same thing, 36, 37.
Let me
38.
look. Let me look here. It's last week we
Be
were
back in a
running the
minute there,
same
Rob. Go and get
temperature,
something to go and get a beverage. Yeah, be back in a minute.
35 degrees.
Holy
35.
crap, man!
I was
Wow.
close. Yeah, you
That's
north
cold
of
over
me
there.
geographically. Yeah, 35 here. Yeah, that's what I said earlier, didn't I? Or I said 37.
It's
It's
steadily dropping.
35 now. It's 35
Yeah,
now.
it'll drop off through the night probably.
Steven,
It,
all right, buddy. I'm sorry I didn't. I'm
it
sorry I looked at my
refreshed.
phone. Steven will be back here in a little
Oh,
bit.
I think he said he'd be back in a little bit.
Yeah.
33
Lance
Houston. Wow.
was talking about a shrimp cook I did. And it says for Super Bowl, raw shrimp in hand, fingertip to your wrist. Yeah, but I've got another video and I cannot remember the name of it because I was looking for it not long ago. And a buddy of mine gave me some of those, and I'll never eat them again. They were terrible, but he gave me some of the tiger shrimp that he caught.
Oh, yeah.
And man, them things went from your fingertip all the way down to here.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
they're huge, but God, I hated them. They were nothing like our Gulf shrimp. They're an invasive species.
Yes, they are.
And I think he caught them off the East Coast. I don't think they come out of the Gulf. And he's got shrimp boats run the East Coast and has this bay boat here that I'll say bay boat, Gulf of Mexico boat, 60-footer steel hull.
Yeah. He probably goes to Chandelier Sound a lot.
Yeah, they go all over. They do the Louisiana season, Texas season, Alabama, all of it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like I was telling you last week or week before last, I was running a small single rig in the Sound.
Yeah.
And then on, I forget when it was. Once a week they had fireworks every night at one of the casinos. I don't know if it was the Biloxi Casino or the Gulfport Casino. They would do fireworks every weekend. I mean, major fireworks, like a 4th of July type setup,
Yeah.
But they would do it once a week at that casino.
Yeah. That was, I think I remember which one you're talking about. I think that was.
And I could see that from, when we were shrimping. I'm like,
I'm not sure.
Dang, somebody must have hit a $5 million jackpot or something over there. I didn't know better.
I remember
I didn't
that.
know
They did
better.
it every night for
every
the month or something.
Once a week they did it at that time. This is back in 2004, 2005, I want to say.
Yeah.
They did it once a week, and I thought that somebody hit a big old jackpot, and that's why the fireworks went off.
Yeah. They're just trying to draw in the people, man.
Put on a fireworks show, come in, get free beer, spend $1, get free beer and all that. Yeah, people do that all the time.
We got all these casinos up and down Biloxi, Gulfport, Long Beach, and I never go to none of them, man.
Casino
I
Road.
stay out of them. Yeah. If I do go, it's to eat in their buffet or something,
Yeah.
But I've been to some of them. It was pretty good. And I've been to others that was terrible, It's like the frozen shrimp you get in a box that's pre-battered. And
Yeah.
terrible. Seriously, I've been in casinos and that's what they served you. And there's no excuse for that here on this coast. You know,
Right.
Biloxi
Yeah.
is known for seafood.
Yeah, but they don't buy them from
No.
the shrimp boats and the regular
Some of the
they have to
casinos do.
buy them from restaurant supply houses,
Right.
food supply houses, because everything's kosher. You know, if you know what I'm talking about. You know, everything was processed in a sanitized cleaning plant or peeling plant or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can have that junk.
Yeah, and that's what it is, junk. And you know, you're living on the Mississippi coast and you getting shrimp that comes out of Florida or South Carolina, one of them peeling plants over there, instead of your local peeling plants like what are they, Bosarges or or something on the back bay of Biloxi. They got a huge shrimp factory there.
Galots.
Peeling plant. Galots?
Galots.
Yeah, that's it.
It's right down the road. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah,
they have a good seafood restaurant too.
I don't know about you guys. I don't buy anything that's farm raised.
No, me neither.
I mean, as far as seafood goes.
No.
No, me either.
No, I don't buy. If I always look at the label that says farm raised. I'm done.
I'll be honest with you. Now, I have gotten, farm raised crawfish from Louisiana raised in the rice fields, but the ones I try to get, and I can get them 2 blocks from here in April, and that's the river crawfish, like that video of Ken, that basin area. That's the crawfish, and they're super clean. They're not muddy like those rice field crawfish. And I mean, seriously, you can wash them, and the water just gets a little tainted. It's not murky or muddy or anything, but they're super clean tasting. I love them.
The only difference, okay, you talking, those were not river crawfish. Where Kendall was showing in his videos, those are not river crawfish. Those are basin crawfish, swamp crawfish.
Well, that's what I'm referring to. They come out of that river basin, and
right.
They're natural,
20 miles wide.
That's as natural and wild as you're going to get.
Yeah,
They're not in rice paddies, which there's nothing wrong with that. Those are Louisiana crawfish. Had plenty of them.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is the basin crawfish are cleaner, and they don't have the grit and the gunk like a lot of them other ones do.
Now river crawfish, like them white crawfish, and he didn't have none of those in his drink.
No.
But the long white crawfish, they don't turn red until you boil them, and they got long pincers about that long and big as your pinky, instead of the big red claws like on most of the crawfish in his video. Those are actually river crawfish.
Yeah, that's a different
They have 2
species.
different species, right? And those have a green fat to them and a lot of grit, a lot of sand in them. The river crawfish does, not the basins, but the river crawfish. Now, we have a lot of ponds. I'm straight in the middle of 500,000 acres of crawfish ponds. Rice fields. I'm dap slap in the middle of them. Okay, and once you purge them, though, once you rinse them in a tub of water, and they with fresh water, they spit all that stuff out. They spit it all out within 30 minutes. You got clean crawfish like that, just like those basin crawfish.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably that's what we have on the other island in Tobago. I think they have the white crawfish across there.
Where at?
Tobago. Well, it's Trinidad. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago. It's a twin island. So
Tobago.
So the twin island Tobago.
Right.
They have the white crawfish over there.
Oh, okay. And down in Australia, they have what they call yabbies. Those are them big old, huge. They like lobsters. I'm talking about like Maine lobster. Those yabbies are that freaking big.
That's the one you were talking about, Russ. I would think.
No. He wasn't talking about those. Not Russ. No. No,
Oh, the
that's an
yabbies.
Australian.
Yeah, that's an Australian thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's an Australian freshwater crawfish, and those things get huge. Hey, look, they'll take a finger off in a heartbeat.
Wow.
They're like
Oh, yeah.
lobsters. Yeah, Papa Texas says, yep, you got to purge the sand out of the crawfish. You know, even basin crawfish, you have to purge them. It depends on what area of the basin you're in. Just depends. I used to crawfish the basin. That's when I was living in Grostadt, though. You know, on the other side of the basin, closer to Baton Rouge than I am now in the basin.
You know, I was talking earlier about farm raised. It's not necessarily local farm raised, but you know, something.
I know what you're talking about. Farm raised shrimp. That's over in China and stuff like that.
Right.
And you don't know what's. I mean, there's so many things you read or hear of their shrimp and their crawfish farm raised in China.
Right.
Man, that's something I would not eat China shrimp.
Even here, you'll see in the store, it'll say Atlantic salmon or Atlantic whatever kind of fish. Then it'll say farm raised.
Yeah. You get that though? Yes.
No, it's not. I mean, it's just.
Well, Yazoo,
it's not real.
Yazoo, Mississippi, right north of Russ. They have farm raised catfish. Okay.
Yeah, that too. Right.
And I don't like farm raised catfish. I don't really. I like Mississippi River or any wild caught in a bayou in Mississippi or Louisiana. They just don't have the flavor.
Somebody in here was talking about a trick. They also say Gulf shrimp, and it will be Gulf of Asia or somewhere, not Gulf of Mexico. Yeah, I've heard of that too. That's the reason when I purchase shrimp, I either go behind the Hard Rock Casino. That's where they dock shrimp boats. So I get them right off the boat, or I'll go to Desports, which is right here, and they're laid out on ice. They're fresh. There's no packaging that says anything. You know what you're getting.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, I don't buy bagged crawfish from Walmart or none of that. Not going to happen.
Now, hey, if you see crawfish tail meat and it says Riceland crawfish, okay, that's wild caught crawfish from over here in my area because Riceland crawfish is down the road from me.
I look for a certified Cajun label on.
That's it. Yeah. And they have the certified Cajun label, that round label. Yeah. And,
then you know what you're getting. Now, some of the bags are labeled Louisiana crawfish or Texas shrimp, and that's more than likely coming from our Gulf of Mexico. But they could say Gulf shrimp and think, oh, these are Gulf. So we don't say Gulf of Mexico a lot. We just say, when I say Gulf shrimp, that I'm referring to Gulf of Mexico, but, you know, we live here.
Right.
But yeah, he's right. They could confuse you with that.
Yeah, he is exactly right.
Just trying to label it for sale, I guess.
I remember one time years ago, man, we were in Walmart and they had this package, and these things were thawed out and they looked good. They were coconut shrimp, ready to fry. And they looked fresh, but they were thawed out. They wasn't frozen. And I bought them, and that was the tasteless shrimp I've ever eaten in my life. I'm like, ooh. And I went to looking back at the label, and it said imported shrimp. I'm like, God dang it, no wonder.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't know to look at stuff that close back then. It was a long time ago. It was probably
just
40 years ago.
Okay, Boudreaux's crawfish. If you ever see Boudreaux's crawfish,
that's Chinese crawfish
in a 12-ounce bag. Hey, run! Throw it back in the freezer and get the heck out of the. That's
Chinese. It says product of China
Chinese
on the back of it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to say product of China.
Yeah.
Boudreaux's and
Right.
Bernard's.
Run far from that.
Yeah, and look, hey, and look at the name on my hat. Okay, that's my channel name, Cajun Corner, aka
AKA
Boudreaux.
Boudreaux.
Yeah,
Will
you
of
know,
Silver.
my dad was a Boudreaux, so hey, you know, that's
Yeah.
my nickname, Boudreaux. They call me Boo for short though, because if you
Was
say
his
Boudreaux, you say Boudreaux down here
yeah.
in South Louisiana. If you holler Boudreaux, 8 out of 10 people is going to turn around and say, "Huh?"
And they all have a friend named Thibodeau.
Boudreaux Thibodeau. That's right. You're right.
I know a lot of those Boudreaux and Thibodeau jokes.
Oh yeah, man. There's 5 million of them out there.
Yeah.
There's more Boudreaux, more Boudreaux and Thibodeau jokes than Little Johnny jokes.
Oh yeah. That's a
Russ
fact.
got me cracking up with the Tubido.
Oh boy.
Hey guys, I think I'm about ready to shut her down.
Oh no, you're not neither.
All right, I'll look.
Hey, look,
I'll take a break. I'll go in there and take a break.
You had 3:41. You got to go to 4 hours this time.
All right.
20 minutes.
I got 20 minutes. I'm good.
20 more minutes. There you go.
I'm good.
Yeah, I seen you yawning there, Rob.
15 minutes.
What's that, Russ?
I seen you yawning over there, man.
No, I know. I don't know why I'm getting tired. I'm just.
Papa Texas. Yeah, y'all ain't talked about boudin. Yeah.
I'm lucky if I get into bed by 12:30. You know, lucky.
All right, I'm gonna put.
It's only 9:30.
Oh, I know.
I'm old, man.
I think it's 10. It's 10:30
I'm your
where
age.
he's an hour ahead of us, I think.
2 more months. I'm your age, Rob.
All right, the link's in the chat. Come on in, you knuckleheads. Somebody.
Okay.
All
right.
Somebody else come in here.
Okay, boudin.
I mean, what else you get a chance to chat with? Steven, Jacqueline, Russ, Boo, and me. Well,
all-star panel so far.
Yeah.
If Papa would come up, it would be a big-time all-star panel.
Papa Texas says y'all haven't talked about boudin yet. Well, it just so happens real soon. I say real soon. It's going to be maybe a month out, but I'm doing a crawfish boudin.
There you go. You're gonna make them, or you're gonna
I'm gonna
buy
make
the
them.
crawfish boudin.
No. I'm making them from scratch.
Good.
Like make the whole sausage, or
yeah. I'm gonna stuff it. I'm gonna do everything.
Yeah. How big is your stuffer? 1 gallon, 2 gallons?
My stuffer is 11 pounds.
11 pound. Okay, that's
the cylinder.
I call that
11
gallon.
pounds.
A gallon and a half, probably.
Yeah, I don't know as far as that.
Yeah.
They sell them by the pounds.
Is it about that big around and about that tall? Okay.
Yeah, it's about like that, and thing's tall though. I had a 30 pound. That thing was way too tall. I didn't like it. It was electric, and the thing didn't have enough power, so got rid of it. And I went back with another manual stuffer, 2-speed, double speed, dual speed, whatever you call it. Yeah. And it's a better one.
Had
a lot less money too.
Yeah. Ran a worm gear down the middle and pushed the plate down.
Yep.
In the cylinder. Yeah.
Yeah, what I like about this is it's got dual speed. You can move that handle to the top gear and crank it back, and it is real fast. The other one I got is a 5 pound, and you have to turn it and turn it and turn it and turn it. And eventually it finally gets up to where you can take the canister out and refill it. Takes forever, you know. But with this one, it's got a center post with big gear teeth, and you change that gear and it just straight up. And I'm like, oh boy, I like that, you know.
I haven't even used it. That's what the high gear was for, to get it up. The high gear was to get it out the way.
I just got it in, but I've got everything to make sausages with. I did a sausage series a little over a year ago, that fall of last year, 2020.
Has it been that long?
2020, yeah, 2020.
Holy
and
crap.
it don't seem like it, but I did like 6 or 7 sausage videos back to back, including summer sausage, and I even made homemade bologna.
Yeah,
all the turned out really good. Yeah.
I'm sure you did, but did you watch the thing that Ricer just did, making those deer little snack stick things?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool.
Yeah, he just made them. Now his next video is going to be summer sausage. He's already shot the video. He's just got to edit, and hopefully he'll have that ready for Monday. He's coming down here, you know, towards the end of the month, more towards the middle of the month. A couple weeks, he'll be here, and we're going to do a crawfish boil on one video. Then we're going to do fire management on an offset one of those days. But Lance is asking me, "You leaving the liver out?" Yuck. I use liver on the pork boudin. I use chicken livers because I can't find pork liver. You know, it's just something I can't. I used to raise hogs, but nowadays you go in the store, you're not going to find pork liver. So I use chicken livers. Sure. But on the crawfish boudin, I'm not using liver at all.
No, you don't use liver in crawfish boudin. Not in a seafood boudin. No.
Hey, Russ, I'm glad you're watching the chat because I'm not.
I glance at it every now and then.
I gotta say hey to Lance.
I saw that. I saw that Sleeper comment. Now, Sleeper. Down here where I'm at, and I'm in the heart of Cajun. Yeah, Lance. I'm in the heart of Cajun country, and even Cajuns don't use a lot of liver in boudin. No. It's like 1 pound of liver to like 20 pounds of pork meat.
Yeah.
Okay, something like that. It depends on what recipe you go with.
Right. I hate liver, but it works in boudin because you can't detect liver in it.
Right. Can't even taste it.
You can't taste it, but it gives it something. But chicken livers are mild anyway, you know. So,
right. Yeah. Chicken liver.
I don't have no problem doing it in boudin.
Yeah.
I love chicken livers.
But you never want to use beef liver in boudin. Beef liver. You never want to use that.
I hate beef liver.
That's too strong.
That is strong. Yeah. That's for sure.
Now I love beef liver. I love it. You know, like in a gravy, like what we call a bouillie down here, or deep.
My mom used to make calves liver with gravy and rice and onions.
Yeah, well, it was the liver and the
Ross, you're bringing back memories there, boy.
Beef liver, beef hearts, and beef kidneys. Yeah, we call that a débris or bouillie over here in South Louisiana in French. And we make a gravy with it. It makes the best gravy you ever want to do. And you ain't, no flour, no kitchen bouquet, none of that stuff. We do not use kitchen bouquet in Cajun country. We don't.
No.
Because we make our own natural meat gravies. And, then with the Trinity, onions, bell pepper, garlic, what have you. Yeah. That makes you gravy.
I've never used that kitchen bouquet. I've seen people use that in roux to make it darker. I was like, no, you ain't cooked it right if you got to use that crap,
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's not even on my shelves.
Us neither. Oh, let me go get that Zatarans, what I was talking about, that liquid and stuff. I'll be right back.
So, that's what I use. I use the Zatarans liquid crab boil with my crawfish boils with the powdered. I don't always use. I like Swamp Fire. That's probably my favorite crab boil mix. And used to use Frog Bone until Keith Jenkins sold out, and I just quit dealing with them. But
I think the last time I seen you do a boil, which I don't watch all your videos. I know I don't, but you can't watch everybody's stuff, but
no, I don't even try.
No,
it's virtually impossible.
Yeah. Well, I think it's probably, I don't know if it was the last time or not, but when you had Brian there from Smokehouse Bayou, and you had a bunch of other guys over there. And
that's been about 3 years ago. No, I've done one since then.
I don't know if
I've probably done 2 since then.
Maybe it wasn't that one, but it's probably the one when you used that one where you had that thing that like cooled down the pot. That's probably the last one I saw.
I pretty much use that on all the videos now, that boil balls.
Yeah.
And he had to make a believer out of me. I kind of laughed at it when he first told me about it. And him and I don't know if it was his brother or who, but they drove from New Orleans to my house to bring me the first one I ever had.
Yeah.
And anyway, I've got another one. I've got the Saints colors of black and gold that I've been using since then. But anyway, he brought it and explained it and everything. So I followed his directions, and man, it cooled that pot down in 3 minutes to 150. I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah.
You know, you know how people are going to gripe about that's wasted water. You know, so you don't flush the toilet, you don't take a shower. I mean, come on, dude, you waste water every time you do that. I said, you're running it for 3 minutes, for God's sake.
Yeah.
And you don't have to use ice and dilute your seasoning or nothing. Just do that and be done with it, you know?
No, it looked to me like it worked great.
I've got 2 different kinds of liquid right here. Do you mind me showing the label or what, Rob?
Oh, I don't care, man.
Okay. All right. Here's the Zatarain's shrimp and crab ball. Now,
that's what I normally use.
We always use that.
That's the liquid. Okay.
Yeah.
I use all 3 Zatarain's when I boil crawfish. I use the liquid, a little bit. I don't overpower, the crawfish, because I also have the Pro Boil. Okay, this is not the Pro Boil. This is just the extra spicy.
I used that on my last video. Yeah.
Okay, now you can see the crawfish, the crab, and the shrimp on it. It's crab ball naturally, and this was out before Old Bay. This has been out years before Old Bay.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, this is extra spicy. I have the dark, non-see-through bottle somewhere. My son brings that when we boil crabs and crawfish. He'll bring 1 or 2 like this of the Pro Boil. That's a powder. This one right here, that's the powder.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And then this one is the Louisiana boil, which is a liquid also.
Yeah, concentrate.
Okay? Yeah, concentrated. Correct. Thank you, Russ. Thank you.
That is true.
And this is the concentrated too. So once you and then I use the little bags. That's all they had back in the day. When I was a kid, we go crawfishing ourselves. They had the little boil bags, with all the cloves. They had cloves in it. They had
mustard seed, all kind of stuff.
Mustard seed, coriander seeds in it.
I still use them. I still will buy.
Oh, me too. I use all 3.
I use really big pots to boil crawfish, and I had a 160 quart, which is 20 gallons of water. I put 16 ounces of that liquid in there, and about a bag and a half to 2 bags, 5-pound bags that powder. Then I throw about 4 of the flow-through bags, and on top of that, then I'd add all my other stuff, my onions, my garlic, and things like that, lemons.
Well, I use all 3 when I do a boil, and I have quite a few boil videos on both of my channels. And I use the bag, the powder, and the liquid, but you can see how much I throw in there. It's not overpowering the mix. And then I use salt, extra salt. Beside that, I'll add half a box of salt.
Yeah.
Because I don't do but I'm gonna say 15 pounds at a time, because that's what we can eat.
Yeah.
At a time. I got the big pots too, but I use this one certain pot when I do videos with, because there's not but 6 or 7 of us over here. So I'll dump. The first batch was about 15 pounds, and the first thing I do is boil my potatoes, corn, whole onions, and whole garlic. I don't break the garlic up. I put in
that's what I do.
The whole head of garlic, and I'll boil new potatoes. You know, the little Irish potatoes, red potatoes. I use
Little
the
red
small
potatoes.
ones. And if I can't find them, then I'll take the big red ones and I'll cut them in half or in four, depends on the size. And I'll throw all of that, the whole onions. I'll throw all of that in the crawfish sack, and I'll put that in the basket, and I'll boil that first.
Yeah.
Then I'll take the sack out. I'll just leave the sack. I'll just throw it in the ice chest so it can stay hot.
Yeah, I've got some boiling bags made just for that, and they're made out of cotton.
I just use leftover crawfish sacks.
Yeah, I use the cotton bag. And the reason I do that, I've had so many comments because Keith Jenkins was buying this stuff, and he didn't even look to see what it was made out of, and it had different colors, and he was dropping them in our boils, which I didn't care, you know. But man, people say, "God, what's that bag made out of? Plastic?" You know, blah blah blah. Just got hammered on it. So I ordered some cotton boil bags, no dye, no color, no none, pure cotton, and that's what I use anytime I'm using a boiling bag. You know, most of them I just throw it all in a pot because I got a strainer basket anyway. It all goes onto the table. It all goes onto the table. And I'll never cook less than one sack, which is about 35 to 40 pounds. And then a lot of times, or like the one I did last April, 2 sacks. I had about 80 pounds crawfish. Wow. And man, we tore them up, you know.
Well, if you got 40 pounds of crawfish in a crawfish sack, you got medium size or regular fuel run crawfish.
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
The huge ones that I boil, and I boil select. I think I have one video on fuel run, and I was disappointed with that because they were supposed to be selects. And in the video, I say I'm disappointed. You know.
Yeah.
I'll let my seafood house know that they were small, and guess what? They gave me half off of my next sack. You know.
Cool. Yeah.
But so what I'll do first, you know, with my boiling stuff, all the stuff I showed, I'll boil my potatoes and all that first. Then I'll add some more, you know, and then I have a basket of crawfish that's purged, you know, cleaned out and ready. Then I'll do that, and I'll do my crawfish hard boil. After it comes back to a boil, when I throw my crawfish basket in there, my strainer basket, after it comes back to a boil, I'll do them 8 minutes, 7 to 8 minutes. Then I'll shut the fire off. Okay, I don't have a ring like you got, so sometimes what I'll do, I'll add a half a bag of ice in there, and it cools that crawfish, it cools that water down, and it cools the crawfish down, and the crawfish, it sucks up the seasoning.
Then they sink.
And
then they sink.
Yep, they sink, correct.
Right.
And I'll leave that in there for like another 8 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that.
I think it's something I've been
on the table.
Something I've been thinking about doing. It'd be a little bit of a pain in the butt to do, but like on my next boil, take some of that water and freeze it, and then cool boil off by using frozen water that you've done the previous boil with. That way you're not diluting anything. You still got a lot of flavor in it, and you just throw that in there to cool your pot down real quick.
Okay.
You know, so I've been thinking about doing that, but I work with the Boil Boss guys, so you know that'd be kind of counterproductive for them. But it's something that somebody could easily do if they could figure out a good way to. If you had like some of those plastic ice cream containers with the lids, you could just keep 2 on hand for a boil, and then maybe stick it in some hot water up before you use it, just so it comes out of that tub easily, and drop that into your pot. 1 might be enough, you know.
Hey, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Hey, Pivy.
Pivy's here.
Yeah.
Hey, Pivy.
Hey.
I was gonna say, hey, Pivy.
Okay.
But
now
you guys are like running the show, so I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm kidding. No, go.
Hey,
I'm playing.
What I used to do, Russ.
Totally playing.
And I think my next crawfish boil video is I'm gonna have this method of doing it, because I used to commercial boil crawfish, like I was telling you about with my buddy Steve Turner when we would do catering. He had a trailer. He had a trailer rig with a canopy on top. What we'd put the tarp on. Okay, it was all aluminum, a rig coming up, and we'd have a canopy on top of us when we would do the cooking. And he had a monorail system, like a I-beam in the middle of the trailer. Okay, and we had 2 pots. Each pot, okay, we could do 5 sacks at a time, 5 crawfish sacks at a time. Now, we would boil in clear water, clean water, no seasonings. And then we use a 2-pot system is what I'm getting at. And the other pot had 190-degree water. We kept it at 180, 190. Not boiling, but warm. Very hot, warm. Okay, what we do, we boil for 7 minutes, the crawfish, and we had a little winch, electric winch. It would pick up that basket of crawfish, and we just slide it over on the rail. We slide it over, and we put that strainer in that warm 190-degree water that was heavy seasoned. Once them crawfish hit that, they would suck up the seasoning. 5-6 minutes later, we take that out, dump it in the trough. Yeah. And by that time, we had another pot, another strainer basket in with 5 more sacks of crawfish that started to boil. And
now,
that's how we could do 2,000 pounds in no time.
Keep them
like
rolling.
That.
Right. Keith Jenkins turned me on to a method. God, it's been a long time ago, but and what you do is you take one pot, and I had a steamer pot to where you steam the crawfish just like you would crabs, to where you got water in the bottom, you got a plate, you got your crawfish in a basket. You set that, you get your water steaming, you set your basket on there, put the lid on it, steam the crawfish for 5 minutes. At the end of 5 minutes, you put them in your soaking bath, which you've already pre-boiled, got all your seasonings in it. It's really about what you're saying, except you don't boil the crawfish, you steam them. And man, that's some of the cleanest tasting crawfish I've ever had. Yeah. Steaming just really cleans the fire out of them.
But how many pounds of crawfish, this is a question for you. Yeah. How many pounds of crawfish can you steam like that to get them steamed and cooked throughout?
A sack at a time.
I seen you do some steamed crawfish. I didn't know it was a whole sack.
A video.
I know. I seen your video, but that was a whole sack.
That's a whole sack. Anywhere from 33 to probably 35 pounds, something like that. That is a sack of crawfish.
But how long did you steam them for?
5 minutes, because the pot's already steaming. You put the pot in there, the basket, put the lid on it. 5 minutes later, you turn the fire off. Then from there, they go into the soaking liquid, which I get down to. I get the soaking liquid down to 150 degrees. That way, they don't continue to cook. And you got to remember that them crawfish are hot, so they're going to bring that water up a little bit, and then from there they'll come down. But yeah, they're really good crawfish.
I commented on that video, and I think I said I'm going to have to try that one day with the steam version.
It's a great method for doing crawfish. It really is. But I guess I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I know Rob, he's probably ready to give it up.
Looking to jump out, guys. Nice being here, Russ. Nice meeting you. Finally.
I'll listen to y'all in the chat for however much longer you're in here, and but it's good talking with everybody.
You too. Hey, Russ, I always appreciate you stopping by, man. I really do.
Yeah, man. Seeing you again, Russ.
Y'all have a good night. Good weekend.
All right, you too, buddy. Take care.
Pluto.
Who?
Later.
Who and Rob. I'm jumping out as well, too. You guys have a
All
great one.
Yeah,
All right,
I
Steven.
know. Night, Steven.
Yes,
Good seeing you again, mon
good
ami.
seeing you. Well, Rob,
Thank you, buddy.
I forget to tell you guys I should be on Mama and Papa Joe's this Thursday coming.
Oh, okay.
Shameless plug.
All right.
Okay.
I'll check you out, man.
Yeah. Okay. You all be
Love
cool,
you,
man.
brother.
Be safe.
Take
Yeah,
care,
love
man.
you all too. All right.
All right,
cool.
buddy.
Good time.
Take care.
All right, everybody. I guess I'll do my goodbyes. I'm pretty sure Rob wants to head out. It's 11 o'clock his time, so
I
he's
did
probably
4
getting a
hours,
little.
buddy.
He's probably getting a little droopy-eyed like that. Yes,
I did.
4 hours and 5 minutes he's been on.
Yep.
So, hey, Rob, thank you for having me on the panel, brother.
Always,
And
buddy.
everybody in chat, I'm glad y'all got to saw me again. I'm glad I got to saw y'all again. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. Stay
See
cooking.
you, buddy. Take care, man. Woo.
Ooh, you hit the button?
No, I'm just trying to say goodbye to everybody.
Oh, okay.
I'm a little slow on this. There we go. All right. Like
Now
Boo
you hit
says.
the button, right?
All right, buddy. Like Boo says, thank y'all for stopping by. We'll see you next time. Everybody take care now. Maybe. There we go.